any tech problems. Happy New Year! Oh, I'm too loud. Oh my god, finally 2 monitors. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm finally back. Took me like 3 months, I don't know. Probably 3 months. Your audio is scuffed? No! What do you mean it's scuffed? You sound low. Am I not loud enough? What is happening? Okay. Then I will add a gain. Okay, is this better, guys? Is this better? Wait, why is nothing working? Literally, I came home and everything in my house collapsed. Okay, is this better? Okay. Also, okay, let me just tell you, let me talk about things one at a time. Whee! I'm back! Yippee! That's good to be home, actually. Because now I can do all my stuff properly. Well, if it doesn't die. There's no BGM. I know. Help. Okay, let's choose a background. Which background do you guys want? You guys all know my BGMs. I never change them. Which one would you guys like for the first stream of this year? The clown one? No. Wish of this jazz bird. Oh, okay. That's a good one, actually. Let's do that one. Where's the loop one? Let's do this one. Do you guys hear it? Alright. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, guys, so I came home and I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so jet lagged. I don't really usually get too bad jet lag, but this time it was pretty bad. Maybe because I've stayed in Japan for quite a bit. Also, I'm a little sick. I'm still sick. You know. It's too loud? Oh. Is that better? Is that better, everybody? Is that better, chat? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I haven't streamed back in Canada in so long. 2 monitors! Woohoo! $30 Kijiji monitor! Yay! Yippee! Yeah, okay, well, first of all, Happy New Year, everyone! Happy New Year! Wishing you guys all a really good year. And really healthy and very happy. Thanks for waiting for me to come home. I know it's been 3 months. But I'm home now in my little domain. And alone. And starving, but it's okay. Yeah! My god, I can't believe I have 2 monitors. This is so surreal. I can finally divide the OBS and the YouTube live stream, and I don't have to look on my iPad anymore. Oh my gosh, finally. Thank you. I've been streaming with one monitor for 3 months, guys. It was hard, but it's doable. It's doable. I can't believe you did it till now. I know. This whole time I was like, oh, I should buy a second one. And I just never did. Yeah. Don't forget the best internet connection. I know. I'm going back to my apparent shitty internet because my dad got me the 5G internet, which we had to downgrade to 4G because it was so great that it didn't work. But yeah. That monitor was much better though because you actually played well in Watch Dogs because of it. Oh yeah, that one monitor in Japan is really good. Like I can see everything. These monitors suck. But there's 2 of them. So it's either I get one really good one or 2 shitty ones. Alright guys, I'm gonna buy a monitor tomorrow, okay? So don't worry, I already planned it. I mean, I actually already got it. I just haven't gotten it yet. But I think it's arriving tomorrow. I was gonna stream on Saturday, but I was too excited. I wanted to stream and talk to you guys a little bit. So yeah. I'm really excited to stream. But you know, today I'm not gonna talk about like any stories because that's not the stream for it. I was gonna read some letters that came in. Yeah. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Whee! ZYX, thanks so much for the 50. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you thank them if you received a gifted. Thank you, thank you. Whee! Microphone with no shitty stand. Whee! Windows 10. Woohoo! My monitor or my other PC in Japan was always on Windows 11 and it was killing me. I'm not gonna lie, Windows 11 suck. I don't know why. It's supposed to be an upgrade from Windows 10, but Windows 11 suck, guys. Oh my god. I hate Windows 11. It was so stupid. God. It was just so difficult for no reason. Yeah. But yeah, what did you guys do for New Year's? Did you spend time with your families and friends or something? Got drunk, watched VTuber, got shit-faced. I don't know what that means. What does get shit-faced mean? Does that mean like you got drunk? Went to my grandma's. Aw, fireworks, played League. Okay, you should be like abandoned forever. Oh, that means super drunk. Oh, okay. Damn. Sound like normies. The heck? Got laid? Nah. It's okay. One day. Maybe not this year. Maybe like in 10 years. I had a firecracker thrown on me. Honestly, if it's you, well deserved. I'm old, I slept. Well, for New Year's, I spent it with both my family and my friends, which I was really happy about. It's like Chibi-kun sleeps really early, so nobody is allowed to be up after like 5 fucking p.m. So I spent like New Year's Eve, I believe. Was it New Year's Eve? Yeah, it was New Year's Eve. I spent New Year's Eve lunch with my family. We just like ate at home cooked meal. It was really good. I learned about a lot of the bento. There's like these Japanese there's like specific things you eat on New Year's, I guess. Like when the New Year starts. In Japan, and they have like different meanings to them, and one of them that was really funny is called yorokombu, which is just like, yeah, it's just like seaweed, but it's like tied together or something. Yeah. Osechi, yeah, that one. I ate some osechi. And yorokombu is so funny because it's a play on word to like yorokombu. Yeah. What's the original word again? Yorokobu. Yorokobu is the original word, which means like, I guess just like really happy or something. And then kombu is seaweed, so they put it together and they said yorokombu, which I think is so funny. So that's my favorite one. Do they taste good? Honestly, I think I wasn't really like raised eating really traditional Japanese food. So I'm gonna be honest, it's not really my cup of tea. I ate some and I was like, ugh. But I still ate it. Yeah. I was very like not used to the taste. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but you know, they had a lot of different meanings and it's like a culture thing, so it was really nice. And then for dinner, I hung out with some Niji people and we just had like a really nice dinner. We ate. We're all really old and tired, so we didn't really like stay together to count down because that would mean that we would have to take a taxi back home and that would be like $500 because in Japan if you take a taxi home basically you have to pay like at least $100 to $200 depending on how far you live. Yeah, so we all went home before the countdown so that we could catch the last train. The last train is usually like right before 12 o'clock, so we all went home. Yeah, that's what happens when you get old, guys. You just like meet up for dinner and then you're like, okay, Happy New Year, everyone. Have a great year next year. All right, goodbye. You know, that's about it. I know. Did you eat Tazumi curry? No, I didn't. I know what you're talking about though. So apparently there's like this, a couple months back, if you wanted Tazumi-san curry, you had to like tell them. And I didn't know because I don't read Slack. So I didn't get any. So and I'm just standing, so everyone else got like Tazumi curry and I'm standing there like, okay, Happy New Year to you too, bitches. Whatever. My dad makes better curry. That's right, guys, hot take. You don't need curry from the CEO. You just make your own and make it better. Whatever. Well, yeah, I didn't sign up for it, so unfortunately, I didn't get to taste it. But you know what? I don't need to. I give it to the Kohais, you know? Yeah. I make my own curry. I'ma make my own curry, guys. And then what happened to Connor? What happened to who's Connor? You guys... Who's Connor? I thought we talked about this, guys. Connor was like 2 years ago. Why are you guys mentioning him again? That's so random. Your Christmas boyfriend? Whoa, what is happening? Guys! What? Guys, are we talking about Connor RK 800? Or is this someone else? Stop coping. What is that, chat? Okay, guys, I didn't want to mention this on stream, but I know it's been a while since I've really streamed consistently. But I feel that when I'm gone, you guys start getting a little cuckoo. Now, I'm not saying that you guys are all parasocial, but I have been, you know, I've been lurking around even though I haven't been streaming, and I was just like, damn, Alu peeps, what are you guys eating? There's some, you know, it was so funny because, like, you know, I just check out, like, what you guys are doing, and I found, like, this conspiracy video made by, like, some vegetable. Like, this person that's named themselves after a vegetable that literally nobody likes. And there's just, like, a conspiracy on how I'm trying to take over the world, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm about to, like, throw up on the airplane. So, I don't know. You guys okay? Anyways, I'm back, so don't worry, your mental illness will increase a little bit more, and everything will be okay again. It's okay. Don't worry. But yeah. Oh my gosh. I have so many stories to tell you guys that I low-key don't even remember. I was in Japan for 3 months. Because that's the max, you know. I can't be there for more than 3 months. They keep, you know, that's the limit. And, yeah, I spent a lot of time with my family. Chibi-kun still doesn't know how to talk. Well, actually, no, that's not true. He talks a little bit. He says things like, certain words. He says go, go, go for trains or anything. Or every time we leave or go anywhere, he just goes go, go, go. And I'm just like, damn. How are you speaking English first? And then that's about it. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's all he really says. He hasn't really called me One-chan yet, which I guess will be this year's New Year's resolution for him, you know? Did Chibi-kun get any friends? Let me think. The few times that I saw him at the daycare, no, not really. But he's really friendly with the teacher, so that's great. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing fine. I spent a lot of time with my father. I think my dad really misses me. He's like extra nice. I think like this is kind of like an anime thing where like when the pandemic happened, it was basically like a time skip. So ever since like I haven't seen my dad for like the period of like the pandemic, which was about like 2 to 3 years. Ever since I went back, he's been really nice to me, and he hasn't like really scolded me or anything. And he's just been like really sentimental. I don't know if that's just also because he's old, but yeah, he's really been nice, which is really nice, and also a little weird, but it's nice. He brings me food pretty much every other day, if not every day. I mean, he makes food, not brings food. But when I say bring food, I mean like when I'm streaming, he'll bring in food and he'll like feed me. And I look like very healthy. I'm not gonna lie. I am really healthy. Like, I'm at a really good weight, and my complexion looks great. Like, damn, why am I back? So yeah. Cash under the keyboard. Yeah, that too. I gave it back. I told him I will use it next time, which, you know, I will a little bit, but it's okay. I don't really need cash, you know. I sometimes just take it and just keep it in my wallet, and then when I have to leave the country, I just like put it back under the keyboard. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm really happy to be back. I think my setup here is more comfortable, obviously. So I don't know why, but before I started the stream, I had to like my OBS just like deleted everything. I don't know what happened. I opened my PC, and everything was just gone, like on my OBS, not on my PC. So I had to like set everything up, and then there was some tech problem. So sorry for the delay. That's the beginning of my new year, you know. Maybe an update. Yeah, I did update OBS actually, and then it just like everything just like didn't work, and I was like, great, that's awesome. Yeah, that's okay, as long as it wasn't like my whole PC. But yeah, I'm so happy to be back, guys. And I miss you guys. I miss streaming. But yeah, what do you guys? So what has been happening in our community? I haven't really been like up to date on much things. You know, good and bad things. I haven't really like paid attention, and it's been awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like vibing. I was like, you know, I'm a normie, guys. I don't have time for this. I was just, you know, doing normie stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys have been like enjoying like, you know, all the other streams from other people. That's good. Better not pay too much attention to social media. Oh yeah, I don't. This whole time I was in Japan, I was really not paying that much attention. There were some sponsors that I had to tweet and I was like, oh shit, it's today. You know, I was like, oh my god. I'd be like, I remember having lunch with my dad and I had to like do an announcement for the sponsor, for one of the sponsors. It was quite a bit. Oh, it was the one where I had to sing, it's the one where I had to sing like the Blossom in Deep Eyes. That one was a really cool one, by the way. But I remember like, I had to tweet for the premiere of the video and I was having lunch with my dad. So I set an alarm, you know, 5 minutes before. And then the food came and then the alarm went off and I was like, oh, I have to tweet something, Dad. 1 second. And he's like, yeah, take your time. I tweeted it and I didn't even watch the premiere. I just like put my phone face down and I was like, okay, I'm done. And he's like, you sure you don't want to watch the premiere? I was like, nah. I already watched it. I know what it looks like. And he's like, yeah, but don't you want to like watch it? And I was like, no. And he's like, but I kind of want to watch it. I was like, okay, fine. If you want to watch it, then we can watch it. So we ended up watching it together. But I was more focused on my food, you know? Yeah. So my dad was just laughing at me for the fact that I wasn't too obsessed with like my phone. He was like, when you were a teenager, you were more obsessed with your phone than now. I was like, yeah, there's nothing really going on. Like, there's nothing to look at, you know, besides like work that I have to do. But like, if I had to, if I just went on Twitter just to browse stuff, there's really nothing going on. Most of the time it's like, I don't know, not so good news, I guess. Yeah. The only thing I really like looking at on Twitter is like art. Oh my god, Rosemi's new outfit is so cute! Sorry, I just opened Twitter. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? She has a new outfit! That's crazy. She looks so cute. She's so cute. Cute. Oh my god, this is Rosemi? This doesn't look like Rosemi. She looks so like, it's like badass Rosemi. Like badass Rosemi. I don't know how to combine those words. Oh my god, she looks so cute. Yeah, I love it. Oh my god, I love this. Sorry, I'm just like, this is like, somebody already did tic-tac-toe on her forehead. What the heck? Guys. Oh my gosh, she actually looks so cute. I love. Oh my god. Besame. Yeah, it's her villain art, guys. Cute. Oh my god. I know. Yeah. I'm super not like up to date with anything. Sorry, guys. But it's been great. I love it. I hate the internet. Sorry, it's true. I love you guys, but the internet is so annoying. I wish we were the entirety of the internet. You know, that would be nice. You aren't wrong. I mean, yeah, I'm sure everyone agrees to some extent. Internet full of alopecia sounds terrifying. That's also true too. That's true. We need some diversity, you know. You are my world? Well, okay, that's a little concerning. But yeah, okay guys, so what's everybody's New Year's resolution? How do you stream again? I don't know how to do. Maybe I like ease back into it. I don't remember how to stream properly. Do I just wait for you guys to answer, or do I just like keep talking? Do I usually just keep talking? I think I just usually keep talking. Okay, let's see. To be happier, survive, get back into Japanese. That's a good one. Why is everybody saying survive? Less depressed. Mine is to stay mentally and physically healthy. That's really good. Buy a Gundam model that I want. That's a really good one too. Get a boyfriend. Good luck, man. You got this. Lose 100 pounds. I believe in you. You got this too. Draw more. Stable income. Just got in the job. Oh, nice. Congrats. To be fast, talk to more people and become a regular at my job. I think that's a great one. I don't know what you mean by to be fast. Be less Delulu and get fit. You can be Delulu and be fit, you know? That's a combination too. Be more positive. Get employed in retail. Those are some really good resolutions. I'm gonna, you know what? I usually don't really do like resolutions. I'm more like, I'm more like, okay, there's like things that I want to achieve, but I'll slowly get there. But this year, well, okay, let's see. I talked about it with my dad before I left for Canada. And my dad was pointing out some things. My dad likes to point out things before I leave. You know, the entire month, he hasn't really said anything. He'll just be like, you know, keep at it. But then always towards the end when I leave, he's like, he sits down. Like, my dad starts to really talk to me. Like, about serious things when I'm about to leave. You know, it gets a little heavy at the end. I don't know why he has to, like, do that at the end. I have no idea. So he sits me down. And he's like, let me look at you. And I'm like, okay. He literally always says it. He'll be like, let me look at you, my daughter. And I'm like, okay. Are you gonna tell me that I'm ugly? And my dad is like really funny. He'll look at me like he's really like analyzing me. He'll just look at me. He'll be like, this time when you came, you looked so sad and lonely. Are you lonely? And then I start crying because I'm like, yeah, I'm lonely. I hate being alone here. I mean, I'm not alone, but it's quite lonely here in the sense that he's not here. So I was like, yes, I'm lonely. And take care of all these things that never fucking work. And he's like, I know, I could see it on your face. And I was like, okay, that's great. Maybe I should hide it better. And he's like, you got this. Well, he said I have to take care of myself more, which I thought I was really doing. But I guess I need to do it more. So, I really am doing that. For example, today, I mustered up a lot of motivation to fix what I really needed to fix. For the past year of 2023, both of my faucets, so the bathroom faucet and the kitchen faucet, they both had super low running water. And I didn't do anything about it because, number one, I had already called a plumber, like sometime last year, before I went to Japan. And they were just like, well, the pressure valve underneath the sink is at its max. So I don't really know what the problem is. And I was like, okay. So then I, messaged my landlord. My landlord's like, well, I don't know. Figure it out. And I'm like, okay. And then I messaged the people who own the apartments, like the building manager or whatever. I messaged them and they're like, well, this is an individual suite problem, so it's your responsibility to call a plumber. And I was like, yeah, I did. And they're like, well, it might be a cartridge problem. You might have to replace the cartridge. And I was like, okay. I'm not really familiar with like this process, so would I have to tell the plumber that or something? They're like, well, you're gonna have to search for the cartridge model and know the type, buy the cartridge, and then you call a plumber to install it. And I was like, okay, so basically I do 50% of everything, and then the plumber just comes in, installs it for me, and I pay them like $500. Okay, at this point, I could be a plumber. Like, if I know the model of a cartridge, like, I look under my sink, I'm like, I don't know what the fucking cartridge looks like. So I went on Google, and I was like, model of cartridge under sink, how to find, I Google shit like this. And there's so many different types of sink. There's like sinks with like 2 valves, or sinks that like, go under. There's so many different types of faucets. So I look under my sink, the only thing I see is made in Italy. And I was like, oh my god, made in Italy? I didn't know that, damn. And then the second thing is like, there's so many things. Like, there's so many numbers and letters everywhere. I'm like, which one is the cartridge? So I take a picture and I try to look at the Google tutorials, and I'm like, damn, I don't know, man. I don't know which one. Honestly, installing cartridge isn't hard. Well, I'm not really well versed in stuff like this, so it's like if I asked you to like fucking fillet a fish, and I'm, used to cooking, and you have never touched an egg. It's like that sort of thing, It's not really in my world, so I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. So I was like looking at every number, and I was just like, okay, I don't know, because like the thing is, if I order the wrong cartridge, it's like I don't really have someone to like double check with. There's like this website where you order a cartridge, but you have to make sure that it's the right one. So if I like order something and it's not the right one, then I'm just like, well, I just paid for all these cartridges for no reason. So I was like, like how I'm just talking about, my fucking home. I came back and everything just fell apart. I was like, guys, come on, my toilet stopped working. I was like, hello? But I fixed that by myself. I fixed the toilet, guys, by myself. I didn't ask anybody. I was like, I even talked to the toilet. I was like, bro, it's 3 months. You really gonna do this? And then it just started working. No, I like tampered with something and it worked. But anyways, this fucker. Anyways, I'm just trying to say, like, I feel like every time I come back here, everybody gets less and less competent. Like, what is the point of me renting if, like, I feel like this is basically my property, I have to do everything. I feel like if you own a property, even if you're renting it out to someone, you should at least, like, care, I can't believe the landlord, they just go like, it's your problem. It's like, bro, I mean, I live here, but, this is your property, so maybe you should care just a little bit, it makes sense. But anyways, besides that, so I was like, you know what? I am going to call another plumber and take my chances because I don't want to do it wrong. I can't like do it myself because I don't want to damage anything. If I did own this place, I would try to, but because it's someone else's property, I don't want to damage stuff and potentially like ruin something. So I called another plumber today. I was like, I really need flowing water. Like, I'm on the brink of not having water. Like, I have to get stuff from the fucking shower because the pressure of my faucet is so low that I can't, like, I think in about a week or two, I'm not gonna have any water. And they're like, oh, really? Is this an emergency? And I was like, if I say that it is an emergency, can you come in today? And they're like, yes. And I was like, yes, it's an emergency. I technically don't have flowing water. I like kind of exaggerated it, but it was gonna be like that anyways. And then I don't know what's happening, guys, but I think like this year is my streak. Like, good things. Well, this one thing was really good. You know how I always have like some kind of like trouble with a person or a situation? This time, it was great. I called this company. I'm not gonna say which one. I called this company, and this person was so nice. This lady on the phone, she was just like, hi, so what's your situation? And I was like, blah, 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 no water. And they're like, okay, are you gonna be at home today between these hours? And I was like, yes. And they're like, all right, I'll get in touch as soon as I can. And I was like, oh, that's it? You're not gonna tell me that I can't because I don't have like a fucking like library card or like, I don't know, like you do something like, just, I don't know, something ridiculous. I can't even think of it. And they're just like, no, we'll get in touch with you between these hours. And I was like, thank you. And I was so happy that somebody actually just was like, okay, we'll come and help you right now. I was so shocked. I did the most like Canadian thing I've ever done. I was like, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Asian people, we don't really go around being like, Happy New Year. I only do this when I'm really happy. I'm like, oh my god, you're gonna come and help me now? Thank you. And I hope you have a great New Year. And she was like, oh, thank you. Happy New Year too. And I was like, thanks. And I hung up and I was like, that was the most Canadian moment I've ever had. I know. So like between those hours, you know how like sometimes they say that they'll come or like call you between like certain hours, but then they never do? This time they actually did. Oh my god, I can't believe in between 3 to 5 or 3 to 7 or something, I don't know.
Like, they actually called me. So they called me and they were just like, hello, I'm just here to confirm that this is you and this is where you live. And I was like, And then they were like, okay, so I'm gonna send a plumber over. I sent a picture of him, his information, everything. And this she's like texted me the plumber's information and how he looked like. And it was this guy who was just like, I've never seen a plumber be so happy that he was a plumber. Every time you see a plumber like in a profile job, they'll kind of be like, like, oh yeah, I unclog your shit, like that kind of face. But this guy was like, he looked so friendly, and I was like, oh my god, he's smiling. I've never seen anyone smile in a job profile, I was like, okay, and I was kind of scared, I was like, fuck, well, is he gonna murder me, or like, is this like, did I call a wrong company and they're actually just here to like sell my organs or something? I don't know. I was scared, that's what happens when you're traumatized. And this is the result of somebody who just always bumps into like, not very like ideal situations, like pretty much on a consistent basis. So honestly, if anything good happens to me, I like second doubt it like it's my first instinct. So like, and then in a couple of, I think in about like half an hour, the guy showed up. And he was so nice. Other people, like, the person who, like, fixed my dishwasher a couple years back, and then that guy who, like, fixed my dryer, when I open the door, they just come in. Which is fine, I don't even think about, like, I don't think that's wrong or anything, But this guy, he, like, stood out there. He was like, hello. Let's just call him, let's call him Kevin. His name isn't actually Kevin, but let's just pretend his name is Kevin. He was like, hello, I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you. And I was like, I'm Enna. Nice to meet you too. And he just wouldn't come in. He just stood out there. He's like, may I come in? And I was like, of course, please come in. I've never sounded so Canadian. I just say Canadian, but I mean like, I've just never sounded this way. I don't talk like that. But, he was so polite that I didn't really know how to respond. So I was just like, please come in, Kevin. I know. I didn't know how to react. I was like, kind of like, okay, I gotta turn on my extra Canadian mode, I guess. He came in, took off his shoes, and I was just like, oh my god, he took off his shoes. You know how many people come in and they just don't take off their shoes? And I have to ask them to, which is fine too, people don't know. But he took off his shoes, and I was like, thank you for taking off your shoes. And he was like, no problem, I don't want to dirty your floors. And I was like, thank you. Oh my god, Mika, Meka. I was gonna read it as Mikau, and I was like, what does Mikau mean? Mecha Otaku Wolf, thanks so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you. If you received it, a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. What is with you getting rizzed up? What do you mean? That wasn't any rizz at all. I feel like that was just like common, like polite courtesy. That's not like in any way like getting rizzed. It was just a person who actually came to do their job. Like a real competent person. I'm not even joking. This is what the basis should be like. Like just coming and being like, hello, I'm the plumber. Nice to meet you. That's it. That's literally what you have to do. It's literally called good customer service, guys. It's so rare, I know. It's rare in Canada, but like if you like stayed in Japan, like everyone's like this. So, yeah. Culture difference, but there's pros and cons. But anyway, so he comes in and I'm like, this happened literally just like a couple hours ago, by the way. Or like today. So he comes in and I tell him my situation. I'm like, yeah, I called other plumbers here and they don't really figure out like what's going on. And like he inspected both of my faucets and he was like, I already know what's going on. Are you sure you called plumbers and not handymen? And then I like went back in my head and I was like, I might have like went on an app where, I just call people who had like plumbing experience. But in my head, I was like, I feel like if a person says on their bio that they have like 45 years of plumbing experience, I would expect them to know most things about plumbing. Okay? I was just like, you got the plumber who got A+ in plumber school. Honestly, I'm starting to realize there's a big difference between people who like have experience and people who like have experience and have studied. So I'm sorry, it's probably just like how I think. But yeah, maybe you can save his company and contact. Oh yeah, for sure, I've already done that. But yeah, like he inspected it, he already knew. He's like, yeah, so you have like years of calcium buildup, and it's built up in this filter, and because the buildup is so strong, your filter can't come off. So we have to break it, or I have to replace the entire faucet. And I'm like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Also, rewinding back to this morning, I already figured that out through YouTube tutorials. I was like, why is my pressure low? Why is my water pressure so low? And then, I read a lot of things, and I even tried to open the filter, which is the nozzle, or the thing at the end of the nozzle. And usually if you use like pliers or something, you can take it off. But for some reason, both of mine would not come out. And I just thought I was really weak. I was like, why is it so like hard to get out? And because the guy told me that the calcium built up was making it like pretty much stick to, the faucet. That's why. Because he couldn't get it off either. He was this like big dude with like, big tools, and he couldn't get it off either. So I was like, okay, so I'm not weak. It was the calcium. It's just really strong. So he broke the filter. And then immediately my water just like it just went through the faucet. It was just like normal pressure for once. And I was like, oh my god. You were here for like 15 minutes and you figured it out. And he was like, yeah. So he tried to like give me alternative solutions as to what I could do to maybe replace the faucet or filter. And then I was just like, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm just gonna use it like this. Oh my god, my voice is already dying. I'm still a little sick, sorry. But yeah, like, it's a little strong because there's no filter, so the water isn't really controlled. So like every time I open my faucet, or every time I like open the valve, the water just goes like shh, and I'm just like, ah. But you know what? It's better than like, not having any. So, okay, so because I just came back to Canada, I was unpacking a lot of my stuff. So I had a lot of like stuff in the living room, just like laid out there. And at some point I was just like, yeah, sorry, my house is really messy right now. And he's like, no, not really, I've seen way worse. And then he was like, you look like you just came back from traveling or something, because I had my suitcases out. I was like, yeah, I just came back from Japan. And he was like, oh, that's so cool, I've always wanted to go to Japan. And I was like, oh, where do you want to go? He's like, I don't know, where do you think I should go? I was like, I don't know, not Tokyo. I mean, Tokyo is really nice if you like shopping and stuff, but I feel like if you want to go for like sceneries and stuff, there's like Kyoto, Osaka. There's more like nature stuff. And I think like Osaka and, well, I went to Kanazawa for like the first time, and the food there is fucking amazing, guys. Jesus. And Hokkaido also had good food. I didn't go to Hokkaido this time, but I did go before. Osaka had really good food too. So I was thinking like, oh my god, if you are gonna go for the food, I think you should go to these places. So we were just talking, and he was like, honestly, I know I don't look like it, but I'm a big anime fan too. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, right? I don't look like it. I love Naruto, I love One Piece. And I was like, no fucking way. You like anime? And I was looking up. He's such a tall ass dude. I was like looking up like this, He's like taller than all of the Niji guys. Yeah. And I was just like, oh my god. And then he was like, oh, and then, I noticed that he listed out a lot of like shonen anime. So I was like, you know what anime you should watch? And he was like, what? And I was like, Hunter x Hunter. And he's like, yo, bro, I already finished that so long ago. And I was like, what? Did you read the manga? I was like, yeah, but I'm not really up to date on the manga. Cause the creator. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this guy's so weeby. And I was like, then you should watch Haikyuu if you haven't already, cause there's a new season coming. And he's like, oh yeah, I watched Haikyuu, but I don't know, the movies, like, once the animation started changing, I was kind of out of it. But you know what? If you're recommending it again, maybe I'll watch it again. I was like, oh my god, he's a true full-fledged weeb. And then he looked at my Niji merch. And I was like sweating. I was like, I always forget to put my Niji merch away. I was like, I totally forgot. He looked at all the merch and he was just like, what kind of anime do you like? And I was like, oh, thank God. I was like, oh no. I mean, if you know this much about anime, maybe. And good thing he didn't. I don't think he did. It sounds like he only knows like shonen anime. So I was like, whew. But he was looking around and he was just like, yeah, what kind of anime do you like? And I was about to answer because I was thinking about it. I was like, I haven't really watched anime in a while. And he was like, can I guess? And I was like, yeah. And he looked at me and he was like, I think you might like animes like Made in Abyss. And I was like, oh shit, what the fuck, yo? Made in Abyss? How does he know? I like Made in Abyss. It's a really good, well-written story. I was like, I literally just watched that. I watched that anime this year. I know, it's crazy. I was like, what? How do you know it Made in Abyss? I was like, people, you don't look like you watch it. If you did watch anime, you would only know shonen anime. This is just like my stereotypical brain, And he was like, and I was like, have you watched Made in Abyss? And he was like, no, I haven't, but I heard it's really good. And I was like, I looked at him dead eye in the eyes and I was like, don't watch it. Don't watch this anime. And he was like, oh, I did also hear that it was kind of disturbing. I was like, if you're not good with like grotesque things, please don't watch it. It's really gross. Like the story's really good and the music really good, but if you can't handle like really nasty things, yeah, I don't know if you can watch it and enjoy it. And he was like, oh yeah, maybe it might be too much. I was like, yeah, I feel like you might not be able to handle it. He was like, that's so funny because I feel like just off of the surface, most people would think you wouldn't handle it. I was like, no, I can handle many traumatic things. And I was trying not to be so depressing because it was actually a really fun conversation finally in my life. I was like, oh my god, don't make this depressing, please. Don't trauma dump. It's a very like reflex thing that I do. Like, I know I was gonna say Higurashi, but that's not really my favorite anime. It's my favorite visual novel, but I didn't want to get into that. That would be too long. And this was like at the end, like before he was gonna leave. So yeah, it was so awesome. He fixed my faucets. Or he didn't really like fix it, but he brought a solution, And then we talked about anime, and you know what the best thing is? The best thing is he didn't do anything weird. Like the dryer guy from like last year, he was really nice, but it was a little weird. So just go into someone's house and be like, well, I'd like to see you again. I mean, you have to admit, like, you could argue that maybe it's a little unprofessional, but, I didn't mind it, but, because you gave the tea. Well, I think, there's a difference between, like, being polite and also, but, it's a good thing he wasn't, like, weird or anything. But this guy was just, like, respectful, polite, did his job very quickly, as fast as he could. Slight conversation about, a topic that I enjoyed, and he just like got the fuck out, He was just like, all right, I'll give Haikyuu another try. And I was like, do it, man. You better do it, bro. And then he was like, all right, have a good evening, ma'am. He called me ma'am the entire way. Like, I haven't been called ma'am ever in my life. I look like I should be called, like, kid or, like, lady, you know? Just, like, because I sound a little grumpy all the time. This guy was just like, hello, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am. I was like, thank you, sir. I don't know. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and that's it. It was just so cool. It was just so cool to have like a conversation where you could just like vibe and that's it. And then they like get the fuck out because he's here for a job and that's it. I know, it was really nice. Can't believe he actually pinpointed that I like Made in Abyss. That was crazy to me. I freaked out. I was like, oh! I was like, my entire like face was like, how did you know? And he was like, you look like you would like Made in Abyss. I was like, what does that mean? What? And I was like, have you even watched Made in Abyss? And he's like, no, I haven't. I was like, okay, good. Because if you did watch Made in Abyss, that comment would have been like something else. You know, I've been like, So I was like, okay. All right. Depending on your answer, this may or may not have been offensive. I know he was telling me that like back in high school he would be like, you know, he would kind of like hang out with like the stereotypical cool kids, but then during lunchtime he would always hang out with like the anime nerds because they bonded over how much they like Naruto. And then I was like, yeah, nowadays everybody thinks that anime is cool, and he was like, yeah, it's like trending really big. Like people, like everyone likes anime now. I'm like, yeah, we were just ahead of the time, you know? It's true though, everybody nowadays is like liking anime here and there, and when I was like younger, people didn't like anime that much, and if you liked anime, like some people even made fun of you, and I was just like, bro, like why are you making fun of people? Like you like Pokemon, like what's the difference? Yeah. And now people are like, oh my god, like I have like these Sharingan contacts. Like, oh my god, look at my like customized Sesshomaru bag and my like Madoka earrings. I'm like, okay, bitch, fucking nice earrings, but like, do you know the lore of all of these like characters, and do you know the backstory of like exactly? Shut the fuck up, sit down, take off your earrings, pass them to me. You know, we all know who should be wearing those earrings, not you. But it's true. I know what, it's true though. I'm not gatekeeping. I'm not gatekeeping. I'm just saying, like, I was here first. You know, I liked anime since I was like 2 years old. I love Sailor Moon. You know, when I liked Sailor Moon, all the other girls were like, ew. I like Barbie. I like Barbie too. I never said ill to your Barbie. Why you gotta say ill to? And then some other girls started liking. Like I remember this one girl. Her name was Sydney. She always like bullied me for liking anime. I remember it was like in elementary school. That fucking bitch. She also, I think, like stole my flute or something. It was that same girl. She was kind of weird. But she was just like, why do you watch stuff like this? And I'm like, cause I like it. And she's like, yeah, it's for children. I'm like, we're 12. I remember her going like, this stuff is for kids. And I looked at her, I'm like, we're 12 years old, man. I don't know. I'm looking at her, I'm just like, last time I checked, we were under like 18. So and she's like, yeah, no, I mean like for like my baby sister could watch these things. And I was like, and I don't know, I think like back then I didn't really like, I was very passive, but if I had to like reply to her today, I'd be like, bitch, sit the fuck down. Nobody fucking cares. Your sister is cooler than you, and she has only been alive for 2 years. So shut the fuck up. But yeah, I remember getting like kind of semi-bullied for like liking anime. But I also had like other friends who liked anime too, so it wasn't like I was really ostracized or anything. Yeah. All the popular sporty kids. I know, there's like this one sporty kid I remember in elementary school. I think his name was Simon. Pretty sure. He was really good at like I think it's called foosball? I don't know what that really is. It's kind of like American football, but not quite. It's a little different. It was called foosball. I don't know if you guys know what that is. He was really, really good at it, and he was like kind of like that jock, I guess, ish.
Table rugby? Oh yeah, like rugby. Yeah. So I remember he like everybody was always like he was really popular with like both like just like with everyone, like with his classmates, the teachers really liked him. He was just really like outgoing, he was really friendly, he was just very sporty. And I remember every time every single time he would like finish his sport, you know, I would be on the bench, you know. You know, I was in his class for a gym class, and I would be on the bench because I wasn't good enough to be on the field, I guess. I mean, I could be a replacement. We had to play foosball, okay? Like, we didn't have choices. Like, I think every couple months we would change sports, but he was particularly very good at foosball, and I wasn't. So I sat on the bench. I remember sitting there, and I think I brought like a Naruto pencil case. I know, guys. Those things were like, my dad had always lived in Japan, so every time there was like anything anime related, I would be getting them all the way from like Japan directly. They would be like imported to my house. So, you know, back then, if people liked anime, I would be one of the most popular kids ever. They'd be like, oh my god, Enna, where'd you get that Naruto pencil case? I'd be like, my dad got it for me from Japan. That's right, bitches. And like anything, like even like animes that didn't really show on like Canadian television, like I watched like animes that didn't like air on TV in Canada. Like Rosen Maiden was my childhood anime. Chobits, even though low-key that's not really for kids. But like I remember I would ask my dad, I'll be like, Dad, I want Rosen Maiden stuff. And he would go to Animate. Like Animate existed back then in Japan. He would go to Animate, ask the people, the employees for like specific like animes that I like, and he would like bring them back to me. So I'd like have like a Rosen Maiden, like I don't know, like Eraser or something. It was so cool. I know, but nobody in my class knew any of those animes because they're stupid and losers. So, but like I remember having this Naruto pencil case. I was really proud of it. I was like, I don't care if people don't know or if people think it's, you know, uncool. I like it. You know, it had like, I think it was like a pencil case with like Naruto and, you know, Sasuke, Sakura, you know, the Team 7. And remember this guy Simon, he like, he was walking across the field and everybody's like, yo, good job, Simon! Yo, what's up? You know, like, good job. And the teacher was like, Simon, good job today. It's like, yeah, thanks, guys. He was so popular. And I'm just like sitting there like, I remember him, like he was being replaced by someone because, you know, he was on the field for so long that he needed a break. So he sat down on the bench because he needed a break. And I was still on the bench because I just wasn't good enough still. So somebody else replaced him on the field and he sat down on the bench next to me. I remember Simon looking over and he's like, is that Naruto? And then I was like, yes. And then I remember Simon being like, oh my god, where did you get this pencil case? And I was like, oh, I got it from Japan. My dad brought it back. And he was like, what? Your dad lives in Japan? And I was like, there it is. I'm at the top of the food chain, you fuckers. I knew it. If Simon is up here and he's like, you know, admiring my pencil case, that means I'm above Simon. So I was like, So all of a sudden I was like, And just the other day, my dad brought me like Inuyasha pencils. I don't know. I don't remember. And then so I was just like, oh my god, that's so cool. I wish I had a Naruto pencil case. And I was like, yeah, I know you do. I didn't say that, but I was just like, I didn't say anything. I was really shy. So this whole time I was just like nodding or just like shaking my head or something. And then someone was just like, who's your favorite character in Naruto? And I was like, Hinata. Because at the time I was really shy and I really related to Hinata because Hinata was also shy and probably had social anxiety too. So I was just like, my favorite character is Hinata because I feel a connection between her and me. But you know, I just said Hinata and he's like, oh my god, I really like Kakashi. And I was like, oh. And that's it. That was our conversation. That's it. Yeah, that's my memory. I didn't say anything. And then after like 2 rounds, I think he went back on the field and I was still on the bench. That's all I remember. They really thought that I sucked. That's kind of like messed up, you know? I never got to go on the field. I was like, how is this gym class? Like, I'm not moving at all. Hello? But anyways. Yeah. So, I hope Simon is doing well nowadays. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, I don't really care, but I just want to talk about my pencil case. Yeah. What if you were his Hinata? Oh, I didn't like Simon at all, you know. He was cool, but not really my type, you know. I'm not really into like... I think at the time I was too young. I didn't really like have crushes. I didn't like people. I just liked anime. I feel like I still like anime and not so much people. It's funny.
Why did you have your pencil case during gym? Oh, because like if you weren't doing field stuff, you had to like write stuff down. I don't remember what it was. I think you had to like write down like something. I can't remember. Oh, something gym related.
Letter time turned into childhood and weeb story. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I forgot about the basis of the stream.
Okay, so when I came back from Canada, there were like some you know, because I was away for a long time, so there were some
letters that came in, sorry, in the mail.
Letters that came into the mail, and yeah, I got a lot of wonderful messages. So I thought I'd just read them. I'm not gonna like read them fully, but yeah, I thought it'd be really nice to kind of like start the year off
Talking about my pencil case and how I dominated the food chain in Element. I'm just kidding.
I just thought it'd be nice to
I have not changed, have I? I was like, I'm gonna change in 2024. I'm gonna be a better me. I feel like I was trying to tell you guys something about my resolution and I just like got here. My New Year's resolution is that I want to be more at peace. I want to be happier. I want to be healthier. And I want to maybe like be a little bit more like talk to people more. You know, if I feel like it. Do you like Boruto? You should be canceled for asking that question. Sometimes I feel like talking to people. If they're cool. And if they're easy to talk to.
But yeah, I want to be like overall, basically every year I want to be happier, healthier, and just like a little bit more open. I guess this year, one important thing that my dad and I discussed about is maybe like finding a little bit more like consistent inner peace. I think like throughout 2023, like it's been pretty good. It was a really good year for me, personally. And I think I also the goal is to keep it consistent. So I think in 2023 I was honestly a lot more chill compared to 2022. 2022 was a very hard year for me, and I think like it really showed through my attitude. You can kind of tell if you really look, like I feel like if you don't really watch me every day, you don't really see a difference, but definitely in 2023 I was a lot more like at peace, and I think this year my goal is just to keep it more consistent. And you know, I feel better when I'm streaming because I'm talking to you guys, but sometimes when I'm by myself I lose a little bit of like motivation and a little bit of just like I kind of get in my head a little bit when I'm offline and alone, because there's just a lot of things on my plate all the time, and it's easy to be more positive when you're talking to other people about it and then, you know, connecting with people. But then when I disconnect, I also have to keep it up. So I guess that's like my goal, you know, because I am usually pretty like at peace when I'm streaming and sharing, you know, things that we all have to deal with probably, or like similar things that we have to deal with. But then like when I'm offline, and I'm sure everyone else is kind of like this too, when you're like by yourself, your thoughts just like, it's like there's a devil in your head and it'll be like, you suck. You know, it's like that. So I gotta like work on that a little bit. But yeah, that's my goal for 2024, whatever that's called. Dun, 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 dun. Feel like that is way you were healthier. Oh, I feel that you were way healthier in Japan. Well, I'm healthier in Japan in the sense where like I'm around my father, who I'm really close with, and he's always there to like, you know, help me out mentally, emotionally. And then at the same time, every time I go back to Japan, I do like, I'm a lot less like, I don't have to take care of myself as much because there's someone else that I know that will do it for me. So, yes, in that sense, I am a lot healthier, but it's also because I'm depending on someone else. So, that's not really gonna be like efficient on the long run. Also, I'd like my father to one day depend on me. So, I would really like to get myself to a place where he can worry less. And one day when he's not able to like have the energy to cook and do stuff anymore, I would like to return the favor by like cooking for him and, you know, whatever he needs. So, but I need to get there myself first. which is gonna take some time because I'm still not really close to it. But that's my New Year's resolution. Also, I think I need to take care of my mother more too. Cause she's like declining in health and I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? But that's another thing. I just need to figure out how I can balance certain things without feeling too overwhelmed. And I feel so overwhelmed when I think about it, but that's why I don't think about it. But then when I don't think about it, sometimes I just don't do it, so that's a problem. Yeah. My dad was like, well, I told my dad that I put some funds aside for my mom's like situation just in case, and he was like, wow, I didn't even do that for my parents. I was like, okay. Well, I guess, I don't know if he said that to make me feel better, but I was like, okay, good for you, I don't know. Nice, good job. So, he just said that at the end before I left. He was like, wow, you're such a good daughter. I don't even do that for my parents. I was like, well, your mom is schizophrenic, so maybe you don't quite understand, but okay. But anyways, I'll do my best this year. Hopefully everything goes okay. I think it's gonna be okay. But you know, before I left Japan, you know, not for me, I was fine, and my family too, and my friends. But you know, the first day of the new year for Japan was so harsh. I'm sure you guys saw on the news, in the Ishikawa prefecture, they had a really big earthquake, and the earthquake was so big that I even felt it, you know, where I lived. And I am in a very far away prefecture, and even for me, it was probably one of the most, like, biggest earthquakes I've ever experienced. Like, we're on, like, a apartment, and we're quite high. So the higher you are, I guess the more you can feel it. But this was the first time where I was like, oh my god, do I actually have to, like... I remember, like, I was actually napping. I know, it was New Year's Day and I was napping. I was tired, guys. So, and the first one wasn't too bad. The first one, I felt it, but it wasn't bad at all. The second one, it was getting a little bit, like, I guess, like, stronger. And it was strong enough that it, like, moved me. Like, it moved my entire futon. And I was like, whoa. But it still wasn't that strong. And then after a while, like probably like a minute or two after, I had the TV on too. And the TV the whole time was just like, Jishin desu. You know, it was like making a lot of noise. The third one was the really big one. I think the one that was like, I think the tsunami was like 5 meters or something. And like in the Ishikawa prefecture, it was like hitting a 7 on the magnitude. And that's really bad. And that one I felt really, it was like shaking. My laundry fell down. Some of the cups that we kept in the room that I was in, that was from my grandma's, were shaking, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I woke up immediately. I was like, oh shit, this is actually like, I was a little shook, I'm not gonna lie, it was scary. But but the magnitude that I felt wasn't nearly as big as like the one that happened in the Ishikawa prefecture. And you know what? This is the really scary thing. I had just come back from that prefecture. I was there for, you know, something private, I guess. I think I already mentioned it on Mika's stream by accident, but you know, I went there for something, and I had just come back from that prefecture, so I was just thinking like, holy shit, I am so lucky. Like, really, I was literally there just like a couple days ago. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave some links up. It was really bad. The area that it hit, like, people's houses. collapsed. There was a fire because during earthquakes, sometimes the gas stoves are on and unfortunately it catches fire because everything's shaking. So there's like this one. And yeah, there's like a tsunami as well. And so Japan got hit really bad on the first day of the new year, and I felt really like, I can't imagine how it was like for the people living in that prefecture, like celebrating a new year and then like right after, like you just lose your house. That's crazy to me. That's just like, apparently my father told me that last year, pretty much around the same time, like before the New Year's of last year, like that prefecture got hit too. I don't know if some of you guys know. Maybe not as bad, but he did mention that it was around the same time. So I just wanted to maybe link you guys something if I can find it. I saved it, but I guess I didn't. What is it? Ah, okay, there it is. Okay, so there's a campaign that I donated to before I left Japan.
It's on Yahoo. I know. Nobody uses Yahoo anymore except Japan.
It is in Japanese though, but I think you can translate the page. So if you guys want to help out, what should I name this? Donation to the earthquake disaster in Japan. Okay, I'll leave a link and I'll pin it in the chat. Yeah, in Japan they still use Yahoo, guys. I know, but it's pretty like common there actually. But yeah, if you guys like want to donate and help out the people there, please go ahead. Let me pin it. Hold on. Why is it not letting me pin it? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Don't move it. Don't move it. 1 second. Oh my god. How to use YouTube again. But yeah, it would really help. Even if you donate like $5 or something, I think that would be really great. I think it's just like, especially for someone who experienced it too, I was just like, damn, can't believe, like, we're definitely okay. Like, me and my family, nothing happened for us, so we're really lucky. But, some people weren't as lucky, and I really feel for them. And then the next day, I actually had to go home. So I was like at the airport, and holy shit, like I'm sure you guys saw, but like there was like a plane that was on fire, and I was just like, and all the planes, not all, but maybe, I don't know, maybe most of the planes were delayed because of it. For very reasonable reasons. It was just crazy. And actually that, like, I think one of the planes that was like in collision was actually supposed to bring like relief goods to that prefecture or something. That's what I heard. I don't really know if it's true or not, but holy shit, like, just so many not so good things have been happening to Japan. So please, support. If you know anyone in Japan, please give them your support, especially if they live in that area. And maybe just like give some extra love. Holy shit, it's been like literally, this is the 4th day, and they're going through like a lot of things right now. So I really feel bad, and I feel really lucky because like I left the Ishikawa prefecture right before the earthquake hit, and then like, I was actually at the airport where the plane fire happened, and I wasn't affected. So I feel like, sometimes when you're really far away, you don't really think, too much about it affecting you, but when it's really right in front of you, you really are super grateful that it hasn't affected you directly. It's really difficult to watch or just like know that it's happening right beside you, but it's not affecting you. So I feel like it's a little bit of like a responsibility to kind of be like, hey guys, we should help out. Cause just imagine like you're in your house and your neighbor's house is on fire. Like it's that kind of feeling. Like yeah, you're not affected, but it's right next door, so it's a little close to home. And Japan is my home, so yeah, if you guys if you guys have the finances, like, and are interested and want to, make sure you check out the Yahoo page. Again, it's all in Japanese, but you can translate it with the Google Translator. It's pretty easy and straightforward, and just help out, you know. There's a lot of people affected by it. And yeah, I think like any amount of donation would help a lot. So, yeah. The delays were pretty bad. I mean, like, for good reason. I feel like they should delay it if it's like that, you know? I had no problem with it, because as long as everyone was okay. But I did hear, like, some Coast Guards, unfortunately, like, gone missing, or they were just, like, very, very... I think they might have even passed away, I'm not sure. Yeah. But it was pretty sad. That was only the second day, too. So... it was a little bit like... yeah. But yeah, 日本の皆様、頑張ってください. We'll always try to help out. Yeah, I've already like donated too. I feel like so bad. I feel extra bad because I'm leaving the country, and I just feel like, I don't know, I feel really lucky because I didn't get affected by it, but it was just happening all around me, and I was just like, I don't know how to feel, you know? It was like a lot. That was just like one day after the other. It was crazy. I was like, what's happening? Oh my god. So yeah, it's hard to see like your home just like be not in a good place, I guess. Yeah. But, you know, I think, like, personally for me, this year, it's only been, like, 4 days. But I've been really lucky. And I guess another, you know, to brighten up the mood. To brighten up the mood, you know how I always die on, like, plane rides because I have, like, extreme nausea and everything? Don't get me wrong, I still got nauseous, okay? I still got nauseous on the plane. But it was only 2 hours. Usually, I get nauseous for like 4 to 5. And this was the weird part. I think maybe it was because we were delayed, so I was really tired. You know, we were like waiting for hours until we got on the plane. So I was already super tired by the time I was on the plane. But usually I get nauseous towards the end of the plane ride, but this time I was nauseous in the beginning. I thought that was so weird. Oh, by the way, Babu was on the same flight as me, and I was so happy that she was with me, because like it's just nice to have a friend like next to you, you know. I didn't expect her to like, you know, take care of me or anything. I just like it when someone I know is next to me, you know, on a plane ride. It's just nice, you know. Babu and I were just like, we ride, we die, you know? That's perfect beginning to the new year. So, we were on the plane together, and, you know, I was okay at first, and then there was so much turbulence. Oh my god. Like, Babu can attest to this. There was so much turbulence. There was turbulence basically the entire ride. I'm not joking. And the beginning, it was like, this pilot was fucking awesome. Like, usually when we, like, descend, and then, like, ascend, like, I get super nauseous because, like, you know, it gets really shaky, and then I feel the movement of the airplane. But this pilot was so smooth. Like, when the airplane took off, I, like, you know, I always get a little bit scared, but I wasn't as scared because, like, it was just, like, he flew the plane so well. It didn't feel like I was, like, going, like, it didn't feel like the plane was playing rhythm games. It just felt like it was just, like a very steady slope up. And yeah, it was great. And even Babu was just like, that's it? That was so smooth. And I was like, I know. I usually get so nauseous, and I'm not nauseous at all. And then, like, after a while, I was a bit nauseous because of the turbulence. You know, you can't really do anything about turbulence. So I was a bit nauseous, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Went to the bathroom, brushed my teeth so that, you know, sometimes when you brush your teeth, it feels better. And I was still nauseous. I was drinking water, just
doing everything I could to not throw up, and I didn't! I didn't throw up, chat! I didn't throw up on the plane! Woohoo! And so, like, I guess maybe I was so tired that this is a very rare case, because I can never fall asleep on the airplane, but I think I was just so exhausted that, like, by the 4th or 5th hour, I just, like, passed out. I was like dead. I was so tired. And I woke up and, like, maybe, like, 2-3 hours had passed, and that was really nice. I watched a little bit of, like, Free Ren, because I downloaded it onto my iPad. And then I watched, like, one episode, and I felt really tired again. And I just went back to sleep for, like, another 2 hours. And I was just, like, sleeping in intervals of, like, 2 hours. And then we were there. And then when we, like, landed, the pilot was such a good, like, smooth lander. Like usually, you could feel the airplane going up and down and just wiggly and wobbly. But this time, the pilot was just he was such a chat. And again, like, Babu commented, it's like, oh my god, whoever this pilot is, they're so good. And Babu, Babu's a great person. So, when she got off the airplane, and, when you get off the airplane, there's, like, a bunch of staff that are just standing there being like, thank you for riding with us. Thank you very much. And Babu was just like, can you please tell the pilot that they did an incredible job piloting the airplane? I saw one of the flight attendants. She was like, oh, okay. One of the flight attendants was like, I'm not passing that message. I'm tired. It was so funny. But, like, it was just kind of funny. I don't know if they did, but, she didn't really seem too enthusiastic about, like, passing on that message to the pilot. And I was looking at her like, you better pass that message. This pilot saved my life. I've never had, like, I've had one really good plane ride that was long, but this is probably my second time. So, I was really happy. The plane ride was actually, like, it was actually okay. So I feel like, I'll be honest, guys, this year has been going pretty well. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say too much. I've been afraid to say too much, but, oh my god, this could be my year. Yeah, the dragon. I'm a dragon, guys. War. No, sorry, my sinuses are clogged. I'm still sick. Yeah. If you think about it, birds are like descendants of dragons. Or was it dinosaurs? I don't know. Wait, was it dinosaurs? Wait. Birds are descendants of dinosaurs. My bad. Well, same thing, Dinosaur, dragon, same creatures, sort of. You could honestly look at a dinosaur as a dragon. I feel like dragons are based off of dinosaurs. So. Oh my god, my sinuses. You're like a more pathetic dragon. Well, if I'm so pathetic, then you better stop paying for this membership every month. 1 year membership. Pathetic. What are you paying for, huh? Exactly. Well, you know what will never change is me being able to roast every single person in this chat with no mercy. So, that will never change, regardless of if it's 2024 or 2026, 2030, 2080, doesn't matter. I will always be at the top of the food chain with my Naruto pencil case. That's right. Watch out. Watch out, everybody. Watch out, Simon. Okay, guys, let's read some letters because that's what I was trying to do. So, okay, I'm gonna start now. I'm so excited! Woohoo! Let me get some water first. Oh my god, I can finally fill up my kettle in like less than 1 minute. Yay! Okay, maybe the water pressure is a little bit too high because I just tried to fill my kettle and the water splashed all over my face. Like literally. Holy shit. It's because the previous plumbers like put the valve to the max for the water pressure, and because the filter was like jammed, it didn't like, the water didn't go through properly. But now that it does go through properly, it's like at the max. So like the water just like splashed. Oh shit, my sweater is like wet. I didn't even notice. But yeah, I'm just like, yeah, maybe it's a little too high. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Can't you lower it? I don't know how. I just know I can like adjust the valve on top, but not the sink at the bottom. I don't know what to tamper with, you know. Anyways. Okay. It's so funny. I was like so happy to like refill my kettle in like 2 seconds, and then the water just like splashed all over me. I was like, yep. Okay. Just turn the tap less next time. I know, I forgot because I'm so used to just like having really low pressure. Let me go get my water. I just came back to tell you guys how much of a failure You were too happy about your kettle, God had to humble you. Okay, God, I don't care. You can humble me all you want, which you've been doing. Okay, let's read some letters. I'm so excited. It's like Christmas. Dear Santa. I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm not gonna read like names or anything, but I just wanna like read like... Oh my god, I can't even open the paper. Just kinda wanna read the gist of it. Oh my god, this one has a cute doodle. Okay, it says, to Enna Alouette. Nice to meet you. I'm not good at English, but since I can write to you in my English class at school, I'll give it a try. This is already perfect English. I don't know what you're talking about. It may not look good, but thank you in advance. I've been a supporter of Enna since your debut. Aww, I think the first time I saw you was in God Sees All. I came to like you rapidly, as I wrote in the beginning. I'm not good at English. Stop saying that. You're really good at English. Stop saying you're not good at English. And I still write with the help of translations. It's okay. I don't know how to speak Chinese or Japanese, and the only reason why I'm decent at it is because of the translations too. But I am always energized by your cool songs that can transcend the language barrier. Aww. Thank you. Thank you for reading to the end, even though it was poorly written. I wish you good health. Thank you so much! Oh my god, it was not poorly written at all, and also your handwriting is so beautiful. It's like a font. Thank you so much! You really gotta like, not put yourself so down. You're just like, I'm so bad at English, also this is poorly written. I'm like, girl, let me show you a poorly written letter. This is so nice, thank you so much! That was so sweet! Okay, next one. This one was like on one of those like school line papers, which I really appreciate because it brings me back to nostalgia. It says, hello Enna, you have become one of my favorite VTubers simply because of how much you make me laugh. Aww. This was in 2022! Did somebody forget to put this in the 2020? Unless they just wrote 2022 by accident. What the heck? I feel like they might have written the wrong date, or maybe one of my Manisons probably forgot to give this in. I know, it could be either. Your Detroit Become Human playthrough was very endearing to me. Around that time, I found out my dad passed away, so it was a really rough time. Specifically remember the morning after I had cried for 3 hours straight the night before you were playing DBH, and it was the boat scene where you start to sing Love Space. It was the first long laugh I had in a long time, and it made my entire day. Oh, I'm so sorry for your condolences to your father. Sorry, my English is like all over the place. Your singing voice is amazing. Your sense of humor is just hilarious. Hope to see more original songs and covers. from you in the future.
Well, we are in the future because apparently this is from 2022. Also, wanted to let you know that I'm a girl, so you do have girlfriends. Oh, girl fans, sorry. Amongst all the men who talk about your feet.
Thank you, girl. Can't wait to see you grow more and see all the projects you become part of in the future. I can't draw, so just hearts for empty space. Oh my gosh, thanks so much for the lovely message. Condolences to your father. I hope you've been hanging in there with your family. And yeah, you know, oh, there was like this, oh, I think I saw this like clip by the wonderful Shuriken
Sama.
Shuriken of Spades or Spades of Shuriken. They clipped something about my dad. I forgot like what the context was. It was something about, it's just me and my dad, you know, being us. And there was like this comment that also said that like their father passed away, you know, and I was reading it and I was like crying because I can't imagine my father passing away. I mean, one day it's gonna happen, hopefully like not anytime soon. Like, you know, I love my dad. I'm like, every time I see like things between like a father and a daughter, like in a movie or a book or something, I just like start getting really emotional. So like, you know, somebody in the comments also mentioned that their father passed away, and I was just like, man, that, I would never want to know how that feels. But like, I do know that if your father is really good to you, we're one of the lucky ones, because I know a lot of friends who didn't grow up with fathers, didn't have a good father, and or their father was not around. So, you know, it's really sad to see like not even just the father, but just like a loved one pass away. But if they mean that much to you that you would cry because they're gone, that usually means that you're on really good terms with them. And I feel like that's the greatest gift that they can give you while they were alive. So, you know, I'm already really, really like grateful that I have like a really good father. You know, I'm not perfect, nobody's perfect, but yeah, I just can't imagine that happening, and I don't want to think about it because that makes me really sad. But yeah, I feel like if you do have a really good like guardian or parent, you know, you don't have to be bound by blood. I think, yeah, we should probably take some time to spend some time with them, because life is really short. And it's true, like my dad kept saying the entire 3 months I was there, he was like, I blinked and you turned 20 something. And I was like, uh-huh. I mean, I blinked a couple times. And he was like, yeah, so like, I remember when you were this small, just like Chibi-kun. And then you were really tall, and now you're taller than me, or I'm shrinking. And I'm like, yes, father, yes, it's true, you are shrinking. I don't know why you're so small. This year specifically, I really felt like my dad was really small, and he probably is shrinking. And it makes me really sad, and his hair's all white, and he's just old. He's older now. I mean, my dad actually told me something that I felt like I didn't know he felt this way, but he's really afraid of getting old. And I didn't think he was afraid of anything anymore, but he was like talking to me, he was like, I'm losing a lot of confidence because I'm getting older and I'm scared. And I was like, what are you scared about? It's like, I'm scared of getting old. And I was like, really? And I guess I don't really know how that feels because I'm not really like that old, but yeah. But at the same time, it's also a mentality thing. I had this really good friend whose parents were like pretty much the same age as my father, but they were like partying. They loved doing things that I can't even do. I don't have the energy to do this. They were like, they loved talking to people. They loved like going out after work to parties and just like letting loose. And they didn't seem like they were the same age as my father. And I was telling him that. I was like, you know, it's not so much about like your biological age, but it's more so about like how you feel. So if you change the way you feel, you're gonna not feel that old. But you know what? I do remember my friends' parents also telling me like, oh, I'm afraid of growing old too. So I feel like maybe it's more common than I think.
And yeah, I mean, like, I guess if I were to imagine myself being like 50 or 60, I would probably get a little like scared too. But I think at least in my, I think like at least like just seeing how much my parents have done throughout their lifetime, they've definitely been able to do like so many things that a lot of other people couldn't do. Like they traveled to many countries to perform. They've met so many people. They can speak so many languages. They've like moved not one time but 2 times, you know. My dad, for example, moved from China to Japan and then from Japan to Canada. So they've done so much. So I know that at the end they're not going to feel like they haven't done anything, because they have done so much. They've done so much more than I have. So yeah, I'm not really worried. I think it's more of it's just more of like a mentality thing where he's probably just like physically not as able to keep up and stuff. But it motivates me to like, you know, do better, so that, for example, if my dad wants to travel more, I got you. But right now he won't let me do anything for him. Like when I want to pay for his food, or if I want to like take him somewhere and pay for it, he'll every time, like he really won't let me. My mom lets me. My dad would be like, make more money first. I'm like, okay, sorry, I'm trying. Okay, I don't understand what that means, but I'm trying. I'm so funny. Dads be like that? Do dads do that? I don't know. My mom lets me treat her. Every time I'm like, Dad, I got this one. And my dad will always like, no. Treat me when you make more money. I'm like, what do you want me to be, like fucking like what, Bill Gates or something? I'm not getting there, guy. I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna get there. I'm sorry. I can't. That's too high. Like how? I don't know what that means. I'm like, Dad, low-key, I feel like this is my peak, so you better take it now, or like when I go back to having like a really minimum wage job, I don't know if I can offer you this offer anymore, so you should probably just take it now. And he's like, no, do it when you're more stable. And I'm like, okay, so never. Okay. You just gotta do it sneakily. It's so funny. It means that he will pay for you forever? I don't want that. I think my dad's a very traditional dude. He's always wanting to provide. I'm starting to kind of realize that. I didn't really realize that before, but I think my dad's just very like traditional, you know? He doesn't like ever like say like, oh, because I'm the man, you know? He never says stuff like that. He just says like, let me do it. And I'm like, okay. Well, the times have changed, old man. Step aside. I'm be honest though, he's so right though. You know, I gotta be more stable in everything. You know, my mental health, my emotional health, my physical health, my financial state. You know, I gotta keep it more consistent. That's probably why he's judging me a bit. Maybe it's an Asian thing, maybe. But my mom, every time I'm like, Mom, let me treat you, he'll be like, okay. I'm like, okay, you're welcome. You know, I'll be like, Mom, I'll buy you lunch, and be like, okay. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. You're welcome, Mom. I love you. I love you too. Thanks for lunch. I'm like, okay. Every time I'm sad though, my mom will like treat me. I'm like, Mom, I'm so stressed about something. And I'm like, oh, okay, you want me to treat you for lunch? I'm like, oh, okay. That's my mom and I's relationship. It's also wholesome, but in a different way. It's funny.
But actually, like, for birthdays and stuff, like for Christmas, New Year's, and her birthday, she'll always be like, no, let me treat you. It's my birthday. I'll be like, that doesn't make any sense, Mom. Be like, no, it's my birthday. Let me treat you. And I'm like, no, Mom. It's the opposite. Mom, it's the opposite way. When it's your birthday, other people treat you. She's like, no. And you know what? She said this one time. I'm not even joking. She was like, no. I'm Chinese. Let me treat you. It's my birthday. And I was like, oh my God, this runs in the family. I can't believe we all say this. I never say this in front of my mom. Like, I don't really go around saying like, come on guys. I'm Chinese. This is what we do, you know? But my mom and my dad both do that. And I was like, oh, maybe that's where I learned it from. I know, it was so funny. I think she like said that one time and I was like laughing my ass off. And then I was like, okay, you win. You can pay for this. But then I paid for it because I already gave them my card at the beginning before I entered the restaurant. I thought it was Asian tradition. I don't know. Is it?
I think maybe it is, but also I'm Canadian, so I feel like the Western culture, we treat people when it's their birthday.
Anyways, it doesn't matter. It's all good vibes.
Okay, let's continue reading the fan mail. La 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 la. I always have so much fun just talking with you guys. I wanted to do a Dotsidon where I talk about like all my adventures, but I'm waiting for Manasan to approve of some pictures, which may or may not happen because they're on holiday. So, there, Enna. This is the first time I have written to someone I like. My English is very poor, so if there are some wrong words, I hope you can forgive me. Aww, every time somebody says their English is bad, their English ends up being way better than like English speakers because they don't really care about like punctuation and stuff, and it's really funny. Although I haven't liked you since your debut. Thanks for being honest. I'm glad I'm an Alu peep now. You're my sunshine, you're my light. Aww. And you're my pride. Because you bring a lot of energy. I have a serious depression.
Oh my God, here we go. But when I see you, Enna, I feel better and I feel that my world is bright.
Although you often tell some hellish jokes. I like it. Haha. This is your characteristic and you make my English better.
Well, at least you haven't sworn, so you know, I feel better about that. I hope you can see my progress next time I write a letter.
You're a great person, and for me, you're my role model.
Uh-oh.
I have learned a lot of things from you, and you brought me a lot of happiness, so when you're unhappy, when you're sad, think about the Alu peeps. I'll always be by your side. Do whatever you want to do, Enna. Love you so, so much. Aw, thank you! Thank you so much! That's so sweet! Yeah, sometimes when I get sad, I think about like the people.
The people! I mean, I think about you people, you know, and how like I should probably be a little bit more grateful and happy. Not grateful, like, you know, I don't force myself to be grateful. I'm more like, well, you know, good things happen. So, don't forget it. Like that sort of thing. Think about the people, the peeps. Alu people. We are the world. Nah. Okay. Don't get carried away. We are the world. We are the people.
Okay. Dear Enna. Oh, this one is so fitting because I just came home. Because it says, welcome home. I hope you had lots of fun on your vacation.
What the fuck? This is timed so well. Whoever... Well, I'm not going to say who wrote this, but to the Alu peep that wrote this, you timed this so well. I just came home. Like, almost creepy. I hope you had lots of fun on your vacation. Figured this presented a good opportunity for a letter. Oh my God, are you my neighbor? Glad you finally set aside some time to rest, since it seemed to me you hadn't had much time to take a break and have... Sorry, your handwriting is really nice, but I'm really bad with like cursive. A break and have some uninterrupted fun since your debut. You've already done so many amazing things since then. The Higurashi concert, your various covers and originals, and your visual streams have made these
months a blast. You've been doing an amazing job all this time, and that's just with the projects I know about. This was a well-deserved rest indeed, so I hope all went well. 1 year is already just around the corner, and that means the start of another fun year with you. I couldn't ask for a more amazing and lovable Kami-oshi, and don't let anyone, including yourself, tell you otherwise. Hope you're staying happy and healthy. Ah, this was so sweet, and this timed so well. Thanks so much, I appreciate it. I mean, I feel like I take a lot of breaks, you know? I take a lot of breaks. But, I'll be honest, you're kind of right in the sense where I don't, because I'm always working on something offline too. But I like it. You know, this is the type of stress I prefer. I'd rather do this than anything else. At least right now. So, thank you so much. There's so many things that are coming out, and you know, I really wanted to upload an original on the New Year's. Well, at first it was for like Christmas, but then I couldn't make it, and then we couldn't make it for New Year's. And it just keeps getting pushed back. But you know what? That's kind of not really like a surprise to me at this point, you know. So, I just hope you guys still look forward to it, even if it does take longer than expected. But yeah, there's so many cool things coming out. And I'm a part of a lot of cool sponsors that are like coming out too. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Sorry, my sinus is ruining all the moments. I can't breathe. I'm like breathing through my mouth because my nose is clogged really badly. Okay. This next one says, Enna, I wish you a happy Dragon Boat Festival. This was a while ago, I think. This was probably like back in June. I saw you at the AnimeCon UK on June. Oh my god, see, that's what I said. I sat in the first row of the talk show in the morning and called your name very loudly. I was literally on the verge of crying. I've never been so grateful for my study abroad experience in the UK. I don't know if you'll participate in any Chinese comic exhibitions in the future. I can see you this time. I already feel that I have nothing to regret, even if I die tomorrow. Okay, Ally Peeps, you guys are so dramatic sometimes. Please don't die. You gotta have some regrets. You gotta get. You're too young, guys. Come on. My master's program will end in September. Oh, it's already ended then. Our major is really busy, and many international students have already graduated. I can send you super chat after looking for a job. I need a salary. Oh my gosh, congratulations on graduating from your master's in September. That was like a couple months back. And I hope you're doing well, going back home, and I hope you found a job that you like. Thank you so much for your message. That's so nice. Remember Enna before her wisdom teeth removal? Okay, guys. I thought I was gonna die, okay? Stop making fun of me. It was the scariest thing I've ever had to go through. I don't like going through, like, things like that, okay? There's a reason why I was on the bench. It's so I don't break my bones. Oh my gosh, there's this really, really nice artwork of me. Oh my god, it's like those, like, oh, I don't know what it's called, but it's called, like, lenticle print? Lenticle lab print? It's like the ones where, like, if you move it, the picture moves too. Oh my god, this is so cool. Thank you so much for your artwork. This is awesome. I'm gonna frame this. Lenticular? Lenticular? Is that how you say it? I don't know how to pronounce it. Lenticular? Lenticular? Okay. Yeah, that's so cool. How did you do that? Okay. There's, like, this letter that's, like... It's like weirdly folded. And it's also like on those like the school line paper. Oh my god, your handwriting. Apologies for my handwriting. How am I gonna read this? Your handwriting is so good, but it's so like it's actually really good handwriting, but it's like cursive. Alright, I can do this. I'm actually really good at like deciphering things. Alright, good. Dear Enna, hope all is well with you. I know it hasn't been long, but hanging out
in your streams has been a blast. There we go. That's the first sentence. You're so much fun to be around. Your voice is also lovely. I want you to know that you are.
Sorry, I'm trying. It's really good handwriting. I'm serious. I just can't. I also. Wait, where am I? I want you to know that you are also.
Stronger than you give yourself credit for. Oh my god, thank you. I understand. I don't know everything you have been through. I understand everything you have. I understand I don't know everything you have been through, but I can surely relate to most of what you say. I love your open I love your
Shit. This one is hard. This one is hard. I love this one. I love your something. Thank you. I love your something too. I like that you are appreciated. I like that you are. Help! You're so good. I can't read it. I'm like reading like medieval times. It's so well written, guys. I wish you could see this.
your heart is always in the night place. The right place.
Sorry, not the night place. The right place. Ah.
You mean, well, in everything you say, you are beautiful inside and out. Aww. I don't need to tell you that, but I'll remind you anyways. Your happiness means so much to me. Aww, what the fuck? It's been a few months, but I already feel as if we've known one another longer. You know what? That's a great feeling, you know? I feel like you guys, I think we're gonna hit our okay, we've just hit the 2-year mark. But yeah, I understand what you guys mean, you know? Like, I feel like I kind of know most people here. It's kind of crazy. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. So sweet. Perhaps that's just me. Sorry for my...
I'm gonna skip that one. In the letter, you are something, a special person. You have so much to... I swear, I'm so good. No, you guys don't understand. If you read this, I'm sure half of you would not be able to read this. I'm actually doing a really good job. I'm like deciphering this like crazy. Also, like, please make your handwriting into a font. It's fucking beautiful. What the fuck? It's crazy. Like, how are you writing this? Also, I know for a fact that this person's a dude. I know this person. Where am I? You have so much to offer the world. Okay, thank you for allowing us to meet the Hardy. No, there's no way this is Hardy. You're doing great, honey. Keep it up. I'm trying. I'm gonna finish this letter. Thank you for allowing us to meet the beauty that is in you. Things may not
but I hope to get through together. Never give up on your dreams. Aw, this is so sweet! Oh my god, I did it! This was a really well-written message, and I really appreciate it. This is from an Alu Peep that's been like here since day one, and I know. So, thank you so much, it means a lot. I'm gonna keep this, and I might just steal your handwriting and make it into a font. It's so nice. Aw, this was so nice. You did a great job, and thank you. Thank you. Honestly, I really did. Like, I'm not gonna lie, your handwriting is crazy, but I can read it, and that's special, in my opinion. Also, I'm gonna put this back on. You guys could only see the letter, guys. It was crazy. It was damn. It was like why is cursive so hard to read? If you can read cursive, you can read anything. That's just me hyping myself up. Okay. Oh shit. I like how I just like, if you can read cursive, you can read anything. Opens up the next letter completely all in Japanese. Alright guys. Alright. Wakarimashita. Oh, thank God they put it in hiragana. Thank you very much. Oh, it's in English too. Okay. Hold on. There's like 3 papers. This is so cute, this letter. Dear Enna. Nice to meet you, Enna. I'm your fan from Japan. I want to tell you gratitude. Oh, I want to give you gratitude, so I sent a letter for you. Sorry for the difficulty to read. I'm glad to listen to lots of your singing. Your singing voice is so beautiful. It's so wonderful and amazing. You often sing Japanese songs. Your pronunciations are very beautiful and have great sound. Aw, thank you so much! I'm very happy because your singing have a lot of love for Japan. Thank you for that. You love Japan and have respect for Japan. It's because I was born there, and also I'm not like Japanese by blood, but you know, I do consider Japan my home too. Your singing makes me fine. Your delivery makes us so happy and fine. Thank you, Enna. I enclosed a letter written in Japanese. If you can't read it, no problem. Please stay healthy, fine, and I'm rooting for you. See you again. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, let's read the Japanese one. Oh my god, your Japanese writing is so good. Okay, guys. Oh my god, I sound like a nerd with my clogged sinuses. Whoa, there's a lot of kanji, guys. Hold on. Wakari Daijobu. Nihon wa umareta kara hito dekimasu yo. Hajime mashite. Shin naru Enna sama. Oh, okay, so dear Enna. Hajime mashite. あなたの日本にいるファンです。すみません。日本、OK。VTuber として日々活躍されてるエナの何々と見応援しています。Aw, thank you. The BGM is louder than how? I didn't even change it. Okay, I'll put it down. Is that better? たくさんお歌を歌ってくれてありがとうございます。日本語の歌をたくさん Wait, sorry, I read the wrong line. 日本語に嬉しいです。あなたの素敵な歌声を聞ける
That's like a Japanese. That's what happens when I come back after 3 months. I'm a loser. とてもたくさんの元気がもらえます。
毎日
頑張ろうと見もえます。
ありがとうエナ。私は幸せです。
これ本当に読めない。ごめんなさい。いれから
これからも元気で心身ともにすごや
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't read this one.
こってください。これからも応援しています。ありがとうございます。すいませんでした。見守りわかんない。なんかすいません。本当にすいませんでした。頑張りました。Okay, they basically said the same thing in English, but in Japanese. ありがとうございます。手紙書いてくれた。本当にありがとうございます。すいません。日本語下手くそで私もっと勉強します。
すいませんでした。すいません。Sorry. I'm trying, guys. 上手だよ. I just got Josu'd in the chat, guys. God, I gotta work on my Japanese. My dad is always like, you should study more, you know, which means I'm not good enough.
Okay, I tried, guys. Okay, we got a couple more. La 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 la. I love how everybody's using the lined paper. Holy shit. La, 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 la. Oh my god, this one is so cute. Okay.
Go, Asian girl, go.
Thank you. Thank you. To Enna Alouette. Oh my god, why is everybody's writing so like unique? This is like a font too. This is so pretty. What the heck? I can't believe this is not. This is a handwriting? It's like a font. That's crazy. Okay. I wish you guys could see. To Enna Alouette, I've been an Alouette for a while now and I adore your singing.
I thought you were gonna be like, I've been an Alouette for a while now and I'm so disappointed. God. I'm just kidding.
You really are a songbird. All your covers and original songs are fantastic, and I wish I had a voice like yours. My notes from school are always bland and boring, so I doodled you on every note. Aww, I know there are fan artists out there who can draw you way more ethereally.
That's a really funny word that you made up with Ethyria.
But I sincerely hope this letter can provide you at least a small amount of motivation and encouragement if you need it. Good luck in the future, and don't let any hate stop you.
It has never stopped me, girl.
Thank you. From your Vocaloid obsessed fan. Aww, thank you so much. Also, your handwriting is so beautiful. I'm also going to like scan this and make it into a font without your permission and consent. So thank you very much. I will be a font stealer and dealer now. Thank you guys. That's the main reason.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Wait, what is this? Is this the same one? Okay, I'm getting letters from 2022. This is crazy. I think they probably just like forgot to send some. Okay. I'm just looking at them. I love Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI Ian. Okay, stop using cursive in the chat, okay? Sheesh. Oh my god, this letter is so cute. Oh my gosh. There's like an elephant and it's blue. It reminds me of like the Kyomi. They're so cute. It's like the... What's it called? It's the little twin stars. Like, you know those twin... Like from Sanrio. I think it's from Sanrio. So cute.
Alright. Dear Enna, happy birthday! Oh my god, it's like from last year. That was so... Yeah, it's... You know what? You wrote a birthday letter for like last year's birthday, but it's like coming around. So, oh god, that means I gotta do something. That's crazy. Help me. I'm glad to celebrate your birthday. This letter crosses the sea from Japan, so I sent it to you a little early. Oh my god, you are so right! It is early because it's gonna be February next month! Oh my god, you guys timed this so well. I don't know when it will reach you. I'm sorry if your birthday is passed by the time it arrives. No, you actually have timed this like insanely like well. It's crazy. I'm a Japanese a fan who sent a letter before. I was so nervous because I wrote a letter in English first time. Also writing this using a translator. Search in an unreliable English knowledge. I was so glad that you tweeted the fan letters that received with a photo. One of the letters was mine. So apparently we're not allowed to like tweet the fan letters because, you know, that puts everybody at like privacy risk or something. So that's why I had to delete it after. I apologize. That was my fault. I don't read the rules very detailedly. So I apologize. That if you guys were wondering where that photo went, my manager was like, no. And I was like, oh, okay, sorry. I got too excited. So this time I was like, okay, I want to take a photo of like the folder that contains all the fans. So my bad, guys. Thank you for reading. I'm happy to be able to convey to you how I feel. Aww. Please let me tell you about myself. I started a new job this February and my boyfriend is going to work from March, and we are going to be in a long-distance relationship. Oh no, that's gonna be really hard. For that reason, my lifestyle changed completely. I'm so sad and anxious, but I have an Oshi. It's you, Enna! Even if I feel like crying, you cheer me up. I often don't understand English. I decided I'll take English conversation lessons. That's a really good course, and it's really fun, too. I hope I can understand what you're talking about. I hope that if you start, like, fully understanding what I say, that you'll still like me, because I feel like if you understand what I say 100%, I feel like a lot of fans would not like me anymore. But you know what? Well deserved. Due to the time difference, I often can't watch your streams. I'm going to work, so it may be even more difficult, but I will do my best. Let's put my story aside. This letter is your celebration. Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful year. Your fans are all over the world, across the sea. All of them are happy that you are happy. So, can we see you have fun? Have a nice birthday. It's a little early. I'm celebrating from Japan. 誕生日おめでとうございます。いつも楽しい配信をありがとう。これからも応援しています。大好き。ありがとう Thank you so much! Oh yeah, it says my favorite characters, little twin stars from Sanrio. Yeah, they're so cute! Thank you so much! 日本語と英語書いてるの手紙ありがとうございます。彼氏頑張ってください。彼氏さんも頑張ってください。I'm watching you, Kareshi-san. If you make her cry, I'm coming after you. I know where you live. Japan is a small country. I'll find you. I'm just kidding. Okay. Next one. Dear Enna, happy birthday to you. Aww. Oh my god, this was literally written on like the day of my birthday last year. 誕生日おめでとう。生日快乐. I know it's not your actual birthday. Well, I wonder who said that. But I'd love to celebrate you anyways. Thank Katie Mama for making you so beautiful. Honestly, that is so true. Thank you, Katie Mama, for making me like beautiful and likable. I bought this postcard in the V&A Museum in the UK. You'll always be our princess or queen if you like. I don't mind being a princess or a queen. Thanks. I should be very busy studying in the future, but I will find time to write postcards to you. Sorry I can't draw. I can't give you a good-looking fan card. Aw, this is so pretty. I love it. Thank you so much. You know what? Just in time for this year's birthday. Enna, is Joe Flacco an elite quarterback, and why is the answer yes? Huh? I have to search up that guy later. Joe Flacco?
kind of name is Joe Flacco? That's so weird. I've never heard anyone named Flacco. It's funny.
Okay. Okay, there's another one. Okay, guys, I need to like blow my nose, cause like I can't breathe.
Joe Flacco.
Okay, finally. I can breathe a little bit better. Okay. Dear Enna, although I seldom talk in chat, I really like your singing streams and homemade/handmade streams. I made this card for you because of your love for music and I hope you like it. Your streams give me a lot of strength, even if you sound pessimistic. Your voice and your words still bring me courage to face difficulties in life. Thank you for being there, being part of Ethyria. Please take care of yourself and don't forget to take time to rest. I hope I can see you more in the future for a long time. 加油，我会继续，希望一直，希望有支持你，谢谢 Love you, wish you happiness and health. 谢谢你 Oh my god, this card is so pretty. There's like a, okay, so what it looks like is there's like 2 vinyl disc thingies. They're not like real ones, but they like made it out of like cardboard. And then there's like a silhouette of an Alouette and it's really cute. Thank you, 谢谢你。写得真好看。Okay, there's another letter and they wrote this, but then they also typed it up just in case I couldn't read it. You underestimate my ability to read handwriting. This is gonna be easy, okay? Alright, whoever, this Alouette that is underestimating me and sent a copy of their letter like printed. I'm not gonna read the printed version, I'm gonna read your handwriting. Here it goes. Dear Enna, I hope this letter finds you well. I don't know when you'll receive this.
I like how when you guys write like, Dear Enna, I don't know when you'll receive this, but by the time you do, I will have already died. You know, I feel like it's like that kind of thing. It's so funny.
I can only guess it's cold. Oh wait, what? I don't know when you'll receive this, but being halfway through winter as of writing, I can only guess it's cold. Hopefully, you've been finding ways to stay warm.
Yep, I've been finding a way to stay warm, which is like going to Japan. I literally left the country. I was like, nope, goodbye. Came back and it's still fucking cold.
I can't think of the last time I wrote a letter to someone outside my immediate family. However, this isn't the first time you've inspired me to try something new. Aww, I feel like I've experienced a chair of firsts. Oh, sorry, not chair. Chain of firsts. I was like, what does that mean? In my life, ever since your debut, even if it's only been a few months. Most importantly, you've driven me to be a more active part of your community. Chatting in the fan Discord, leaving comments on videos, etc. are all things I've never really done before. As a result, I've been having more fun than ever watching your streams and talking with others in your community. I'm so happy to hear that. Also, yeah, to the fan Discord community, the Anna's Angelic Tea House, Happy New Year, guys. Hope you guys are still alive. I don't know, Discord fan servers tend to die, but I hope that one's still alive. And you know what? I hope you guys are getting along. And if you're not, that's okay, because that's normal. Just remember that. Much of the inspiration to break out of my shell like this came from some of your more serious discussions and the life advice you've offered. Coupled with your streams, music, sense of humor, and community interactions, I feel like I'm more fully enjoying life again after a pretty rough past couple years. You have my gratitude for being the
impetus, I don't know what that word means, that spurred me to make multiple positive changes in my life, regardless of if you yourself feel said gratitude is deserved. My phone just died. I forgot to charge it. Fuck. There's still more. There's more. Hold on, I'll finish reading it. And I know I'm not alone in this thinking. I hope that we, your community, have been able to reciprocate by giving you some amount of that same happiness and inspiration you've given to so many of us. Couldn't be prouder to call you my Kami Oshi, and I sincerely hope I have the pleasure of experiencing the fun and excitement brought into my life by being your fan for a while to come. Wishing you all the best. I tried my best to make this legible, but well, I'm including a typed version in case you can't read my awful handwriting. I can read it, and I had no trouble except for that like chair one. But thank you so much. Oh my god. You know what, guys? I'm gonna let you. First of all, let me charge my phone. 1 second. I forgot how to stream. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I really have to pee. Oh my god. I have to pee, guys. Before I go pee. Guys, be careful. If she cries, the stream gets deleted. That's right, guys. I'm one of those VTubers that don't like crying on stream. You know, like those VTubers that like always cry on stream because they're just an emotional ball of like emotions. Yep, that's not me. Okay, hold on. Let me recharge my phone. Okay. Please don't cry. Wow. I'm not gonna cry because I already cried yesterday. Every time I come back from Japan, I always cry because I hate leaving my dad, and I always do that. Like, I think I have, like, I'm not gonna lie, I think I have trauma, and I'm being serious. I think I have trauma with, like, separating from my father, because, you know, now that I'm, like, way older, and I have, like, you know, at least the money to just visit him technically whenever I want, you know. I mean, it's not really practical, but if I really, 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 really want to, I could just, like, fly back, you know? But I think it's just, like, ever since I was, like, a kid, my dad has always had to go back to Japan to work for my mom and I. And I would visit, like, pretty much every summer, or he would come to Canada for the summer. But I think it's just, like, from a very, very young age, just the feeling of having to, like, separate from, like, the parent that is the closest to you was really hard for me. And so I feel like there's, I don't know if it's called trauma or if it's, like, some kind of, like, just habit now, because every time I separate now, I still just start, like, bawling and crying. Like, I can't help it. And my dad is the same way. Like, he can't help but, like, cry too. It's, like, ridiculous. Like, even if, let's say I go back in, like, 3 months, and I know that, I still can't help the feeling. So, every time I go back, I'm always, like, I feel really bad. And I think that probably kind of, like, partly contributes to why I don't like airplanes too, because every time I'm on the airplane, it usually means that, like, I'm, like, gonna go away from someone I love. So, you know, I think it all, like, kind of connects in some way. But, like, yeah, like, you know, of course, like, coming back a couple days ago, I was really, like, sad. And, you know, when I come back to my like, I don't want to say it's a depressing home, because it's a really nice home. It's just that, you know, everything doesn't work for some reason every time I come back home. But, like, when I come back home and, like, you know, the room is empty and it's just me, and then, you know, and stuff doesn't work, which is an addition to, you know, making me sad. You know, I think too much, and then I get really depressed, and I don't know, I just kind of
Like, for example, when I came back the day before yesterday, well, first of all, I was very jet lagged, but then the next day, all I did was sleep. And, you know, I was jet lagged, but, you know, even when I was jet lagged in Japan, coming from Canada, I would still be, like, awake and just, like, wanting to do something. And then, more importantly, I would like to, like, eat, you know. But as soon as I came back from Japan, yesterday especially, all I did was sleep. I didn't eat anything. I was just on my couch. I was doing the exact same thing I was doing right before I left for Japan. And then, you know, I felt so bad when I woke up. I was so groggy. My head hurt. And, you know, usually, you know, if you sleep too much, that's usually the case. You know, like if you oversleep, you also don't feel good. And I was definitely oversleeping because I was like sleeping 5 hours during the day, and then I was awake for like 2 hours. Then I slept another 4 hours. I did do something though. I did try to clean up a bit. And then I slept at nighttime too. I woke up at 8 a.m. today. And I did take like a 1 hour nap. Good thing that I had like all this plumbing thing that I had to figure out. Otherwise I'd probably be asleep too. But yeah, it was so difficult. And I already can tell like I was kind of like going back into like some sort of depression. Also, usually when the weather is cold and the sky is very like gloomy, it does affect my mood too. So there's a lot of different factors, but I think the main one is usually like when I'm back from Japan, I'm just like extra depressed. I just don't really feel like doing anything. I'm gonna be honest, I forced myself to do a stream today, even though I didn't really want to. Not because I didn't want to stream, but it was more like I didn't really feel like being energetic. But, you know, talking with the plumber guy was really fun. And, you know, it was nice that like my faucets started working, so all the little things kind of added up, and I was like, oh yeah, I wanna stream today, you know, I wanna try streaming. And you know, immediately when I start streaming, I just feel way better. It's like, you know, if you stay in your home for too long and you don't feel like going outside, but then once you go outside and take a walk, you feel much better. It's like that sort of feeling. But you know, it's always the initial push that you need. But when I'm here by myself, I don't really have anyone to push me, so I have to push myself, which is honestly the most difficult thing ever. It's very hard to push yourself to eat sometimes, to push yourself to be awake, to push yourself to do adult responsibilities. But I remember yesterday, I went to pick up my packages, because I wasn't here for like 3 months. And I saw the package, and it was like, from any color, NIJISANJI. I was like, oh, okay, it's probably my merch. I opened it and it was my merch, and then at the bottom it was like an envelope full of like fan letters, and I was just like really happy because, you know, you guys don't live here obviously, but like it kind of felt like some people were welcoming back home. And you know, surprisingly enough, the first one I opened, which I already read earlier, was like, "Dear Enna, welcome home." And I was like crying. I was like, okay, finally I come home and someone's welcoming me home. Technically, I mean, they're not really here, but you know, it's like that feeling, you know. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, like you guys have helped me quite a bit, more than you probably think, and more than I'd like to admit, without sounding too parasocial, I guess. But yeah, it's really helped me. It's made me more on track, because I know I have to be on track to be here. Because if I'm not like kind of semi taking care of myself, I probably would be more disorganized with like streaming. But streaming kind of helps keep me in check, especially when I'm back in Canada, because then I have a place to focus my work on. So yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Thanks for the fan mails, guys. Yeah, it was great. I read them all, by the way. Some of them were from like 2022, which is like surprising. Yeah. Or maybe I accidentally like grabbed... I have a box full of like fan mail and I keep them all in there. So... where can I send the letter? You want to send something? You can send it. Wait, do I not link it in the description? Whoops. Here. NIJISANJI website. Fan mail.
I'm just gonna find it.
There we go. You can send it to this link here. Or you can open this link and I'll tell you where to send it to. Keep in mind it might be delivered like a year later, so time it well. I didn't know you could send letters. I think I don't really promote it too much because I always forget. But yeah, we could always send fan letters and stuff. Obviously, they get like checked by the managers and stuff. So yes, I'm sorry. You can't send a letter saying like, I fucking hate you. I know, I wish I could read those letters too. But unfortunately, I think my managers, if they see stuff like that, they'll just throw it out. So you can try. But it'll be so funny opening a letter and being like, I will kill you and your family. I'll be like, oh shit. Finally, where have you been all my life?
But yeah.
Can we send Indomie? No, you're not allowed to send any items, only like paper. You can draw something though.
No wonder you didn't get my letter.
I'm so glad you're still taking fan mail. I was gonna be sad if this was a one-time thing. We've been taking fan mail. Like this, I'm pretty sure I've gotten everybody's fan mail. I don't like read it all the time like on stream, but I've read every single one that's come to my doorstep.
It's a lot. My god.
Like I had so much from last year, and I remember reading it around like maybe like May or June or something. I don't remember. So the letter basically gets sent to Japan first, so they can review it, and then from Japan it gets sent to like wherever we live. So that's why it takes a long time. But you know, it makes sense. But you know, I'm pretty lucky because sometimes I go back to Japan, so I can like take some fan mail home too. But in this case, I think they sent it before I left for Japan, so.
It's so nice.
Letters that travel around the world. Yeah! I know it takes a long time. But you know, I think it makes sense for them to check it. And I guess I'd rather them check it too. Imagine if they just like sent it directly to me. I'd be like, Mani-san, I'm getting some concerning letter. You know, I'd rather them check it. It's safer. It takes longer, but you know, eventually it will end up in my hands. And honestly, sometimes the letters come at a time where I am in need of like, you know, for like yesterday I was like really depressed. So when all the fan letters came, I was like extra happy. Can we... Since you answer them, that basically makes you pen pals with everyone whose fan mail you read today. I guess so, but I feel like pen pals mean that you write them back, no? Imagine receiving a letter that's just 100% backseating from a previous stream. Honestly, that'd be so funny. Okay, chat, I really gotta pee. I've been holding it since like the third letter. I'll be back.
Tadaima! Oh my gosh, C-Town Kills! Thanks so much for the 50 gifted! Thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Please make sure you say thank you if you received a gifted membership. Yeah. Okay, I should probably read the super chats, otherwise it's gonna be like a... It's probably gonna be a 5-hour stream, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I always talk too much. I was just gonna read the letters and then go to bed. But then, I don't know, every time I start streaming, I get so into it. It's so much fun. I like streaming. I still like it. I'm kinda like... Hello? Are we back? Hello? Okay. I was just saying that I should probably read the super chats. Because then it's gonna turn into a 5-hour stream. But I think it's gonna be a 5-hour stream anyways. Okay, we are so back, guys. We are so back. Oh my god. Also, like, do you guys like this pinning feature? It's so cool, huh? I know we are low-key like 3 years behind. But you know what? I would like to greatly thank the team who has implemented this, you know. I think it is a lot harder than you think to really implement something like this. So I really do appreciate Niji for... Because we've been wanting this for a while and they have been working on this since. And they're really doing their best. So I appreciate it a lot. That's really cute. I love it. Thank you for the pin, guys. Yeah. I know. Before you guys, you know, judge... I know there's other applications where, you know, the pinning is like was already implemented and stuff like that. But you know what, like, you know, trying to do, you know, a similar feature but like with different coding or whatever is different. Okay, we're not gonna copy paste, obviously. So, you know, this is the best that we can do, and we're doing our best. So, you know. It's like a McDonald's and you know, we're all playing the same game, you know. We're just a little behind, but I feel like it's cute, you know. Okay, let me just okay. You know, I love like smooth rigging, but when the rigging is too smooth, it's a little like I can't focus. Is this just me? I swear. I kind of prefer like a little bit of stiff rigging because it's cute. It's like la 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 la. But like if the rigging is too smooth and their boobs are like bouncing every syllable that they speak, it's really distracting. And also, I'm not gonna lie, the VTubers that move like this is crazy. Be like, hey guys, I'm going to sing you a song today. Alright, you guys ready? Time flows once more. And my head is just like, okay girl, I love you singing. You're a slay queen, okay? I can't keep up, but I'ma look away and listen. Because I get nauseous easily. It could just be me because I am not good with like things that move too fast. So I think it is a me problem. But I'm just telling you guys, I love my rigging. It's stiff, but it's not too stiff. And you know, it flows. I know my boob doesn't jiggle, but that's not a rigging problem. I think it's just a Katie Mama problem. There's too much justice going around, so that's not really like the rigger's problem, you know? That's a different problem. But like, you know, there are some people's boobs that like the velocity of their breasts that move is so insane that it's like put something on it. It's too much, man. Come, man, what are you doing? That's just okay. Maybe I'm just slightly jealous or something, but we all know there's a little bit of truth into what I'm saying. Okay. The velocity of their breasts? Yeah, it's true. The anti-gravity booba. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's definitely like it moves more than my hair in the wind in real life. Okay? Like when the wind like
touches strands of my hair and my hair moves in the direction of where the wind is blowing. Like the velocity of these like VTuber breasts are moving way more. They're like microscopic movements. It's crazy. Like they'll like inhale the first like breath and their boobs move. They'll exhale like their last breath and their boobs move. Like these VTubers could die and their boobs will still be jiggling. Like they could be like a corpse like this and their boobs will still be jiggling. Like they move more than Jello. Okay? It's crazy. We all know it's true, okay? I'm just saying. So, you know, I love the smooth rigging, and I think it's really impressive that we even get this far in like VTubing society. But in the for my personal preference, and I'm just saying this because I prefer it, I really like, you know, I like our rigging. I like it. I think it's funny, it's quirky, it's I like it. It's funny. I have no complaints. Yeah. You sound like a certified hater. I am a certified hater. You don't have to point that out. You can put that on the news if you want, you know? It's been a while, eh? Yeah, it's true though. It's funny. But you know what? I appreciate everything. You know, rigging is so hard. I've like actually tried to rig before. Oh, I think I probably talked about this, but I tried to rig something before. Like I joined Niji, and I did it where like every time my real eyes were open, the model eyes would be closed, and then if my real eyes were closed, my model eyes would be open. So that's how I rigged it. But just doing something like that is really, really hard. And also, like, you know, let's not even talk about like hair movement and shit like that. That was way harder. So I've actually tried rigging. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work. And you have to be kind of low-key smart or high-key smart. So, you know, you can't really, you know, I couldn't really do it properly, so. But I kind of want to try again. I liked learning how to rig. It was fun. So you streamed with your eyes closed? No, I didn't really stream. I just wanted to make one just to see how the rigging process worked. And I made a scuffed one, and it was really, really funny. I call it my Picasso arc. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah. But yeah, like the pinning feature is really cool. I think it's really, like, it's cute. Whee! It's really difficult to moderate animations, always either too stiff or too jiggly. Well, if I had to pick between the two, I actually do prefer the stiff one. You know, this is coming from somebody who gets nauseous from, like, Apex, so that makes sense, you know. But I do understand, like, you know, the heavy movements are more ideal because it looks more animated. So yeah, it definitely looks a lot smoother. But I really do like, you know, at least my rigging. It's really cute. I already get really nauseous just doing this. I also just like poking fun at people. I think we need to develop a culture where we have to desensitize ourselves just slightly, you know. It's okay. It's okay to put out an opinion and, like, not have the whole world, like, freak out about it. And it's also okay to put out an opinion and everybody just ignores it because clearly some opinions are wrong. So we need to learn how to do that. We need to understand when an opinion is wrong and we just, like, you know, look the other way and pretend it doesn't exist. And then if we all simultaneously ignore it, that comment will just not exist. It's the most powerful move you can ever do. You just, let's say somebody says something really, like, let's say Enna Alouette sucks. Like, that opinion is wrong. We all look the other way. Nobody, like, responds. Nobody quote retweets it. Nobody retweets it. Nobody, like, tries to defend me. Nobody tries to, like, you know, it doesn't exist anymore. Like, boom. Thanos snap. Goodbye. So, sucks that not everyone is powerful like that. Well, then you gotta work your way towards being powerful, you know? Just because someone's opinion matters doesn't mean it's right. And also, just because someone's opinion is right doesn't mean it matters. Sometimes it's like that too. Which I think is low-key kind of funny, but sometimes kind of messed up. I feel like sometimes I'm right, but like nobody think it matters. So I'm like, okay guys, thank you. It's funny. That's why I'm like, damn, the internet is so funny. But
But you know what? I'm just telling you guys as a reminder, since it's the new year, don't get too in your head about the internet. The internet will always be the internet, okay? All the worst of the worst and the best of the best all come together in one space. What are you gonna expect? Okay, so if you yourself need to step away, please step away. If you are finding that you are dedicating half of your day to respond to someone, to stand up for someone else, don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay. Also, if you are dedicating half your day to hate on someone, I mean, don't do it. But I would say that, but I think you would do it anyways. But don't do it. Just I don't know, eat something. I don't know, do something. Massage your mom. I don't know. Just do something that's more practical and more worth your time. So, yeah.
Ugh.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? What did I say wrong? Weird suggestion? What? What do you mean? Do you guys not massage your moms? My mom is always asking me for a back massage. Massage your mom? Where did that come from? That is the most, parent thing parents ever ask of their kids. Hey, can you give me a back massage? Can you, massage my shoulders? How is that, weird? It's an Asian thing? Is it really? I've seen other friends who aren't Asian who, do that to their parents. My mom, when I was younger, my mom would ask me to, she would, lie on the bed and she'll be like, stand on my back so that me stepping on her back would be a massage. But that was when I was really young. I'm too heavy now. It's an Asian thing? Really? I don't know that. I thought all parents and kids did that. Like how some guys just it might be a Mexican thing too. I'm not sure though. I think it's normal again. Well, anyways, if you don't want to massage your mom, you don't have to massage your mom, okay, guys? It was just something that I do. My mom often asks me to massage her, so I was like, okay. Sometimes I don't want to. Sometimes I want to get massaged, but that doesn't happen because apparently only your kids do that, and I don't have kids. But anyways, if you don't want to massage your mom, then I don't know, massage yourself or I don't know, play soccer or something, or football, or pick your nose. I don't know. Do something. Just do something else, please. Make 2024 your year, okay? Don't go on Twitter and fucking, shadow clone jutsu those 12-year-olds who don't know anything and they just have access to everything for no reason. Just I don't know. Write a letter. Write me a fan mail. Yeah, do that. Next time you feel like you need to be angry about something, whether it is for the good or for the bad, write me fan mail. Do it. And I will read it. And you can write anything. You could be like, I was about to write something, on Twitter to defend my Kami Oshi, but instead I will write you a fan letter about my frustrations in life, and I would gladly read that. I love reading stuff like that, I'd be like, oh my god, a passage of time. Can I write you a novel? You could try. I don't think you can. It's a long dedication. But it won't get to you? What's the point? What do you mean it won't get to me? It got to me today. It gets to me. I got so much. I don't like writing letters, so no. Well, maybe you need to just... You can tell I'm jet lagged because I can't think of anything to say back. Oh my god. My jet lag just hit me right now. I'm so sleepy. But I'm gonna read the super chats. If you don't like writing, then you should just never speak. There we go. Use a typewriter. Oh my god, I wonder if they still sell typewriters. That'd be so cool. But also, that kind of is a waste of ink if you don't spell things correctly. You know how typewriters don't have autocorrect? You know most people don't know how to spell anymore? Because they rely on autocorrect so much? Fucking kids, man.
You know, the kids of the new generation, they kill me. You know, I'm looking at them and I'm just like, guys, come on. We can do better than this. But I still believe in them. I believe in the kids. Come on. I know kids are really annoying and, you know, obnoxious, but deep down, they get influenced very easily. So all you gotta do is just like be sincere with them, and eventually they'll get it. And if they don't, oh, you just throw them in the trash bin and then you restart. Just kidding. No, not kidding. If you are a 12-year-old, that is exactly what adults do. If you reach 13 and you're not competent, we throw you in the trash. So be careful. That's right. Stop using autocorrect. Learn how to spell. Use a dictionary. No, not Urban Dictionary. A real dictionary. Yes. Thank you. Also, if you don't know what a cassette is, you're already automatically in the trash. Just kidding. You know what? I'm being a great parent, guys. I'm ready. I don't believe in the ones where I live, man. They shitheads and act like they've never taken a punch before. Well, you know, I feel like kids act the way that they are because there's someone around them who is supposed to be like a role model and isn't. So yes, it's like, you know, it's a little bit of everything. It's like, oh my god, these kids are so incompetent, but also like, who the fuck is also incompetent teaching these kids? It's definitely like a little bit of both, you know? And then there are some kids who just don't grow up in the right environment, and they just, you know, don't really know what to do with their feelings. I've met a lot of kids, and, you know, when I was working with them, and I know there was like this one kid that didn't have a really good like at-home situation, and he was very prone to being angry. I know he was just so frustrating to be around. I'm not gonna lie, like he was a lot. But, you know, after a year of just like, you know, trying to understand this kid, and then, you know, I kind of found out about his family situation, and, you know, everything looked a little different. And I remember just like maybe giving him a little bit of extra love, and more than that, more patience, which was very hard sometimes. And after like half a year in, he was way better. You know, he was smiling more. He wanted to like talk to other kids. And, you know, he actually apologized for something that he did one time, and we were all so proud of him. So, it's, you know, I guess like before we shit on kids, and sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, they really do deserve to be shit on. It does take a lot of patience from many people for them to, you know, potentially go the right way. But I feel like it's also partly a responsibility for us to, you don't have to be too involved, but I feel like what you can do is just be patient, be stern, you know, and I think if everyone around them is like that, they'll eventually kind of like get it. I really believe that, you know? This is one hell of a tangent. I was just thinking of Chibi-kun, you know? I was thinking of him, and I was like, is he gonna be okay? I don't know. Sometimes he has like these tantrums that are like crazy, and I'm like, brother, stop. Brother, please. If you are like this, if you are 20 and I am 40 something, I will leave you. Please stop. I don't think he will. I think he'll be fine. But I was just thinking, you know, maybe we just need to be more patient with these children. Once upon a time, someone was very patient with me. Although low-key, they didn't really have to give me too much because I was already a good kid. But there were times where I needed other people's patience more. So, you know. He's your brother, he will be fine. No, I think the fact that he is my brother, that he potentially might not be fine. But since he is like raised by, you know, my stepmom and my father, they should be fine. I'm pretty sure. Is he gonna be an iPad baby? Oh, he's already an iPad baby. He knows what an iPhone looks like. He knows how to operate it. It's crazy. Every time he actually broke my, like, phone case. He threw it against a wall. I was so angry. I grabbed his tiny, tiny hands, looked at him in the eyes, and I was like, if you do this ever again, I will never play with you, and I will never read to you. And I don't think he understood that, but I felt like he understood that I was angry or, like, upset. And so he started crying, and then I was like, you're so lucky that I love children, and you are my brother. Well, he felt bad, and then he was just like, I don't know, he did like this weird thing where I think he was trying to cheer me up by, like, I don't know, just like spitting on me. Like, he was drooling all over me, and I was like, oh, thank you. Anyways, I can tell when, like, babies are sort of apologetic, you know. I know when they feel bad and stuff, so I'm like, okay, as long as you feel bad, then you know. When I didn't do anything, I just grabbed his hand and I was like, no, don't ever do that again, or I will disappear. But I said that in English, so he didn't understand, so. Does he call you One-chan? No, he hasn't. It's okay, he's still very young. He'll probably call me One-chan this year. I know it. I know it. Manifesting this. I know he will call me One-chan. The day he calls me One-chan, I will become the ultimate One-chan. He secretly knows English. That'd be so cool. Yeah. I'll have to get a new phone case, but that's okay. It's just a phone case. I'm just surprised he had so much power. Jesus. You know, don't underestimate, like, babies. They have so much power. Like, you think you have to be gentle with them, and then they kick you in the face, and then you, like, black out. Like, I swear to God, like, babies are dangerous. Also, he's so contagious. He's like a fucking zombie that never, like, he just infects everyone. I think my dad and my stepmom had just been, like, sick the entire 3 months I was there. It was crazy. I don't even think they know that they're sick because they've just been, like, sick by default. It's so funny. Yeah, but they're so cute, and he's so cute. Do you think you'll be an One-chan with an Ototo complex? No, because, you know, when I'm not, like, really playing with him, I don't really think about him, you know, not that much. You know, not in the way where it's, like, exaggerated like in animes. I think I love him, like, a healthy amount. Don't worry. I think I have a dad complex, if anything. I think, like, I don't have an Ototo complex. I definitely have a father complex. And I feel like it's for good reason. And I'm self-aware of it, so, you know, if anything, it's that one. That's my route. You absolutely have a dad complex. You know what? We all have flaws. I like how there's this one guy like, everyone likes your dad. Thanks! I'm telling my dad that. Everyone likes your dad. Okay, I'm gonna read the super chats. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. We have too much fun talking, everyone. We're 3 hours and I haven't read one super chat. I'm sorry. Okay, Chiliax, thanks so much for the first super of today, or yesterday, technically. Thank you, thank you. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back and Happy New Year. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody, again. Majin D, thanks so much for the super. And Katie Double, thanks so much for the super. Tiamat, thanks again for the super. Welcome back. I don't know how I could have survived the past 9 days without your stream. You did it. You can do it, and you can do it again. Bye, guys. I'm just kidding. Ooh, I have no one to talk to here. Void Time, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, and it's good to see you're home. Thank you. I'm actually, like, pretty happy to be home too, because, like, I was hanging out with a lot of people and I had a lot of fun. I met a lot of new people. I feel like I met pretty much the entirety of, like, NIJISANJI. It's kind of crazy. It's, oh my god, like, I've met everyone in Lazulite, Ethyria, I've met like quite a while ago. Everyone, I met like all of Luxium. Everyone in Noctis besides Fulgur. I've met all of Aluna, which is crazy. What's Aluna? Oh, XOLA, right. I've met... Oh my god, I met so many people because we had like that Secret Santa. I've met like so many... Like I've met like Hex, Malako-chan, Kotaka-chan like before because of like, you know... Well, two of them... Yeah, well, you know, I've met them before, like USJ and stuff. But I've met at the Secret Santa, Doppio and Bear. I've met I met Wilson back, I think, in last year during the summer or something, I'm pretty sure. But it was my first time meeting Zali and Vanta at the Secret Santa too. Unfortunately, I didn't meet TTT because they left before the Secret Santa party, so yeah, I didn't get to see them, unfortunately. But yeah. But I basically met pretty much like 95% of Ian, which is crazy. And it's a lot of them I met like within the 3 months that I was there. So yeah, it was wonderful seeing everyone. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I tried to be like a senpai. It's really hard because I don't really know what to do, and I'm kind of awkward. So I hope they just like enjoy their time in Japan. And yeah, I loved meeting everyone. It was so nice. But we'll talk more about that in another stream. I've been like saving a lot of these stories for like an actual stream where I talk about like meeting everyone and stuff. And I know you guys are always looking forward to like first impressions and stuff, you know, from everyone that like meets each other for the first time. And I feel like everybody always has the same thing when they say about me, you know, just like, oh my god, Enna's the same offline, she talks like this, you know. Okay guys, I get it, like pinch your nose as much as you can, guys. Okay guys, pinch your noses, okay? Pinch your noses, imitate me, imitate my speaking voice, okay? One day when I'm not here anymore, you're gonna make fun of the next person with like a squeaky voice, and they're gonna actually get offended, and then you're all gonna miss me because I was actually like a Chad and I don't get offended by stuff like this. But just you watch. There's gonna be one VTuber that comes in, has a squeaky voice, we're all gonna make fun of that VTuber, and then they like, behind the scenes, they'll be like, I don't like it when you guys make fun of my voice. And I'm gonna be like, are you kidding me? Suck it up, pussy. Suck it up. Embrace it. Suck it up. This is the internet. Welcome. That's my attitude, you know? So, you know what? You guys are lucky that I don't take anything about myself seriously. And yeah, the only thing that ever hurts me is myself. So, you're welcome. You seem to be offended. No, I'm not offended at all. Actually, I think it's really funny. I feel like the person who does the best impression of me is maybe Kotaka and... who else? Kyo does a terrible impression, but Kyo just has like a terrible like impression of everything. I feel like it is Kotaka. I think she's really good at it. Petra's pretty good too. Petra's really good when I'm like hanging out with her in real life a lot, and then when I like leave, she kind of like decreases her impression of me. I don't know. It's Petra's like an on and off thing. It's like when I talk to Petra a lot, she like is really good at imitating me, and then when I'm like far away, she like starts to forget how I sound like, I think. It's funny. Malako does it. Oh, Malako does a pretty good one too. Yeah, it's funny. But anyone else is like, it's okay. You need a little bit more personality, you know? You imitate Petra perfectly. I know. Petra is just like, how does Petra sound like again? Who's Petra again? Petra Grin. She's like, what does she usually say? Why are you doing this? Stop!
one clip where she was like,
Why are you throwing it to me?
"Stop!" And then there's I think it was like a grenade that went off. It was so funny.
You do an amazing Rosemi. Oh, I feel like I do a really good Rosemi.
Guys, come on. We're Pigumi.
I don't know why. I think I just Rosemi's always in my head. That's why she's always in my head, so I can hear her.
Me and Enna, we're pea buddies.
I know. I've really polished this impression. I don't know how. I don't know why. I love Rosemi, and one day I will slowly be her.
Yeah.
Can you do Doppio? Oh shit, I've never attempted. Yo, oh my god, I don't wanna. Okay, I'll leave like my impressions in another stream. Okay, I'll talk about like my first impressions of like all the people I've met for the first time in another stream. Okay, let me see if I can imitate Doppio. I don't know if I can. I can hear him in my head, but like I can't imitate it. The D in. I don't know. I can't really do it. I'm gonna be honest. The D in Doppio stands for Doppio. I don't know. I can't. Doppio is kind of like an anomaly. So maybe if I like talk to him more and we collab more and I like just I can hear him more. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm be honest. You know, I'm in like one of the earlier waves. Like I'm the third wave. So I've been in Niji for quite a long time, even though it hasn't really been that long. We've just been like recruiting a lot of people. And I never really liked like, I don't like even in school, like if there's like a new classmate joining in our class, I just don't like that because like that just means more people, and more people is always terrible in my, you know, pessimistic perspective. But you know, I don't know why, but I've really grown to like a lot of all the kohais. I was gonna say a lot, and then I was gonna say most, and then I realized I don't really hate anyone. So I can honestly say I really like them all. They're really cute. They're also goody two shoes. Sometimes they're in the server. Some people will be like, is it okay if I stream with these particular assets, or should I ask for permission?
and in my head I'm just like, just do it. And if you get bonked, then just say sorry. But like, you know, they're so goody two shoes, and I'm just like, oh, they're like really like obedient. And sometimes I'm just like, well, if I don't know the rules, then I don't know the rule. And am I gonna check them? No, you're gonna tell me after I find out if I am supposed to do or not, you know? But that's just me, you know? I don't know. I think that's just professional. Well, you know, like there's professional, and then there's like being like, I'm a senpai. I can bend the rules a bit. And if I do something wrong, I will sincerely apologize for it, which I have always done, okay? So, but if I do know something that I'm not supposed to do, I will never do it. If I'm not sure, sometimes I might just take my chances. Most of the time, I do ask. Sometimes I'm just like, well, what are you gonna do? Fire me? Guys, don't tell on me, okay? I just wanna live my life, okay? That's all. I just want to live my life, okay? I just want to have fun, live my life. Sometimes, you know, if they tell you you're only supposed to paint with the color red and I choose blue, like, I'm sorry, okay? But it's not going to hurt anyone. It's fine, okay? It's okay. It depends on what it is, okay? Don't tell me on this on. Shh. I literally never do that. I'm just saying. I'm, like, actually a goody two-shoes, too. Like, I kind of say all this stuff, and then behind the scene, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I'm just stupid. She's trying to be cool. Yeah, a little bit. I'm senpai, so I feel like I need to, like, you know, be cooler. I don't think anyone really looks up to me, though, because I'm so stupid. And, you know, I'm not, like, the friendliest person around. Like, there's so many friendly senpais, like, they'll actually, like, do things. Like, I could do it. I just don't want to. Like, sometimes, you know, there's gonna be, like, the responsible, like, Alira is very responsible to be like, okay, guys, make sure you do this, and this, and this. And I'm just like, oh my god, thank you. And then, you know, Millie's really nice. Nobody can really top that, so she'll be like, oh, you're welcome, you know, if you ever need help. So I feel like, you know, those roles have already been taken, so I have to kind of just, so I'm just sitting here, and, you know, if they want to talk to me, they could. If you don't want to, okay. Oh, yeah, if they ever need me, I'm here, but, you know, you don't really need me. I know nobody really needs me. At one point, I was like, if anybody needs to talk, I'm here, and nobody came. So I was just like, okay, guys, I'm so good. You guys are all mentally intact. Just, you know, just looking out for the crew. So funny. It was the most hilarious thing ever. I tried, you guys. I tried. I tried. I mean, I did put myself out there. I was like, guys, you need me? My doors are always open, and nobody went through my doors, but that's okay. That's kind of sad. I don't care. I mean, I just know that if it comes down to it, if anybody really does need me, I'm always here. Okay, in real life, offline, whatever. And the good thing is, nobody really needs me, and that's less work for me, so that's great. I'm like the uncle. If you need me, I'm here. If you don't need me, I'm somewhere else. So I don't really take that to heart, so, you know. The unwanted help. Well, one day when I am gone and everything starts I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just like, you know, I'm just here. Like, I'm a backup support. Like, I'm like plan D. If plan A and B don't go through and then you try plan C and it still doesn't go through, I'm right here. I'm the last resort. Plan D, guys. I got you. If you need me to do something for you and you need it done, I will get it done despite the consequences. So if you're like, Enna senpai, I need you to, I don't know. Let's see. I need you to, I don't know, break someone's bone because they're hating on me. I'll be like, give me their username, their IP address, and don't tell the managers. I'm going incognito. I'm just kidding. I got you. Plan A, B, C, like talking, communicating didn't work. Okay. PR didn't work. Okay, then I guess it's plan B. It's plan D for death. If you've had to come this far, that means nothing else worked, and sometimes you just have to get rid of them. You know? It's the end game. Anyways, I'm that person. I will do it. The vigilante, or whatever you guys call it. Yeah. Your light Yagami. You know what? At the end of the day, I'll just be like, you know what? That's what I want to be like. But then in reality, if they come to me and be like, oh my god, this person bullied me, I'll be like, well, you know, you could ignore them. And if they keep bullying you, try plan C again. Maybe go back to plan A. Maybe try it again. I don't know. You could. There's plan A, B, and C. Maybe you can try them in like different orders or something. That's me, guys. That's literally me. I'm getting water. Oh, this water is the perfect temperature. Also, it's 1:30. Okay, guys, no more tangents. Okay, we're having too much fun talking, which is a problem because now I'm just gonna mess up my sleep schedule even more. Okay. Chovek, thanks so much for the soup. While you were gone, I got very sick and feverishly watched your Minecraft Monday. Y'all gotta let go of that Minecraft Monday. It's been 2 years, guys. Please, move on. Streamed like 6 times on loop by accident and it gave me nightmares. Well, you absolutely deserve that, but I'm wishing you a really good Happy New Year. Hey dearest, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. Happy New Year. Glad you made it back home safely. Totally didn't miss you or anything. Thank you. I didn't miss you either. Thank you for the money and Happy New Year. This is a name. Thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, and I hope you have lots of fun reading the letters. Sadly, can't watch live because it's at 3 a.m. EU time for me. Don't worry, I will go back to our usual streaming time, which is 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. EST. I'm getting tired. Keelage, thanks so much for the super. Yo, what's up, dog? Tanya, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back. Happy Enna, happy Alouette. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year. The Bomb, thanks so much for the super. To say your absence wasn't felt would be the biggest understatement of 23. We hope you achieve any goals you have in mind for this new year. It's okay to be ambitious. You have our full support. Okay. For this year, I want a boyfriend so then I can like talk about him on stream and I can finally just like, you know, like if I have a boyfriend, I'm gonna be like, guys, I have a boyfriend. What do you think? Should I dump him? Is he good enough? Am I good enough? That'd be such a fun stream though, I'm not gonna lie. I low-key just want a boyfriend so I can talk about it on stream. That's so messed up. Of course I would never do that, but it would be so funny if that happened. Looking up to the skies. Thank you, God. I thought you had a boy. What is happening with this Connor thing, guys? This Connor thing was like 2 years ago with the Love Space and the Detroit Become Human. Like, what guys? Why are you guys all like bringing it back? Like, you know, it's been like under the rug for like a year at least. What's happening? What? What do you mean, what? Guys. What happened to the boyfriend you showed us for New Year's? What? What are you talking about? Chat. Yeah, I know what. I think I know. Like, cause I saw this happening in other people's streams too, where like, when people go on break, their chat starts to like hallucinate streams. And you know what? This is a very common like symptom when you miss like your favorite streamer. You know. And don't worry, and you know, sometimes I get these sort of things too and I mix it up with reality. So I think what's happening is you guys probably hallucinated this stream and think that I actually streamed it. And it seems that for a lot of you guys it's a nightmare. So I just want to reassure you guys, I'm still single. I was spit all over my fucking monitor. Ew. And I spent Christmas and New Year's with my family and my friends, Babu. So, yeah, I don't know. I hope you guys feel better soon, okay? But yeah, like, you know, it'd be so funny to have one and then talk about it on stream and be like, hey guys. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Kairi Anna, I missed you. All the best for 2024. Thank you so much. Missed you guys too, and I wishing you all the best for 2024 too. Pekshon, thanks so much for the super. Happy New Year. And Zomboid, Watchdogs, Multilingual, Goostuck, and the few hand cams were some of my favorite ever streams from you in 2023. It's great that you're seemingly happier nowadays too compared on late 2022, early 2023. Jayo for 2024. Thanks so much for the recap of what I did in 2023. Yeah, it does sound like I played a lot of things, like games. Yeah, 2023 was great, I'm not gonna lie. Hope this one will be even better for you and me. And yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I have so much shit to do, especially January, February, and March. I'm gonna be so busy, I might even have to take days off just to finish offline work. So I'm just telling you guys in advance, I'm gonna be dying. Like, I will die. There's so much to do. I need to like preserve my voice, because I think I will probably be very tired. But lots of fun things coming. Maru, thank you so much for the super. Akemashite, omedetou gozaimasu. Missed you so much, Enna, my cute Oshi. Thank you so much. Missed you too. Thank you. Thank you. ZZ, thanks so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Make sure you thank them if you received a gift and membership.
Also, I recently posted something in membership, so check it out. Kaito Arashi, thanks so much for the super. Happy New Year, Enna. Do you have some resolutions for the new year? I think I talked about it earlier, but you know, more peace, consistently peace of mind, healthier, happier, and I just want more consistency, I think. That's my goal.
I will do my best.
Tantanya, thank you so much for the super. Enna-chan kawaii, you are my Oshi now. Thank you so much! Arigato. Hajimi? Oh, like first time viewer? You're not a first time viewer? Oh, like for the year? I guess so. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Nightime, thanks so much for the super. Fact. The Enna Canada poo tax in USD is 3.75. Okay, thank you. My poo has been all over the place because my jet lag. Like last night, I didn't sleep until 5 a.m. and I was like... Well, I fell asleep at like 3 a.m. Then I woke up to take a shit because I had to shit. And then I couldn't sleep again at like 5 a.m. Or up until 5 a.m. And yeah, my shit is all over the place. I can't wait till my shit goes back to its cycle. Yeah. But my shits had been pretty good. Like, they're just like not on the right time. Yeah, it's probably the jet lag. That's what I'm thinking too.
Poop talk from my bingo.
Back to the poop tangent. Does nobody else talk about poop? You know why? It's because they don't poop every day. I swear to God, if you ask anybody else, people like poop every other day, and that's so unhealthy, guys. You're supposed to poop at least once a day, and you know, when I was in Japan, I was pooping like twice a day. I would like meet new friends, and I'd be like, "Sorry, I gotta take a shit," and they'd be like, "What?" And I'd be like, "I said I gotta take a shit." So BRB, and I come back, and they'd be like, "How was your bathroom?" I was like, "It was great. I took a shit. This is my second poop of the day." And I remember at one time, I needed like tech help from my friend. And I was like, oh my God, I have a question. Can you help me with this program? Because I don't know how to like render something. And they were like, yeah, so you open your program. And then I was like, oh, wait, sorry, I gotta take my second shit of the day. And they're like, oh, okay, take your time. And then I came back and I'm like, okay, I'm done. So I opened my program. And they're like, is this like a casual thing? Like, do you just like tell people you need to take a shit? I'm like, well, I need to disappear for like at least 10 minutes. So I'd rather just tell you why, you know? So you don't go like, oh, what the fuck was she doing? Like, dismembering someone? Like, I was thinking of shit, you know? I just want to let you know I need to go poo. Once a day is common, twice is kind of rare. Really? I mean, like, if you eat well, twice is good. I feel like people understand even if you don't tell them. I just feel like I need to tell them because low-key I just want to see their reaction. Also, number two, I'm just messed up like that. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'll be like, I gotta take a shit. I'll be back. I like Petra's reaction the most because when I tell Petra I need to take a shit, she'll be like, you don't have to tell me. And I'll be like, well, if you keep reacting like that, I'll tell you every single time. Every day, baby girl. Like that one time I went over to Petra's and I had to take a shit and I came out, I'm like, I had to take a shit. She's like, yeah, you don't have to tell me. I kind of like guessed. I was like, okay, so don't go in there for like maybe 2 minutes. But your bathroom's clean. I cleaned it. So, yeah. Poop is normal, guys. We all poop. Also, I feel like if you don't poop, that's disgusting. Get that shit out of you, you know? I get shit out every day. That means I'm clean on the inside. La 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 la. If you ain't telling your bro you gotta go to the bathroom, are you even bros? Exactly. No, Babu also does the same thing for me. Babu will be like, I need to poop. Like, it's the same. Well, maybe it's because we're close to each other, but, you know. I think it's normal, especially if you're close.
Millie is the bro.
Yeah, Millie has always been the bro. Okay, Max, wow, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, and I missed you a perfectly normal amount. I missed you too. I'm back in my loner Canadian house. Welcome back, me. Miguel, thanks so much for the super. OMG, and I missed you so much. Your absence left a hole in my heart that no matter what I did, I could not fill, but I feel now I love more than ever. You were gone for so long, so I think it's okay to be parasocial, but yeah, I think I need help. Happy birthday!
Huh?
Thank you, Miguel. Yeah, honestly, this is a step in the right direction. I feel like last year you didn't ever say that you needed help, but this year, and it's only been the beginning, it's only the 5th day and you're already self-aware enough to know that you need help. You're doing so well, Miguel. It's gonna be a good year for you, buddy. You got this. By the end of this year, you will not even be in my chat anymore. You would have moved on, and we will all be really happy and proud of you. Don't worry. We will look forward to that day. Udon Mien, thanks so much for the super. Happy New Year, Enna. Just in case you've already forgotten us, let's introduce ourselves first. Our name is Alouette, purple, fat, and a little bit dumb.
But love you. Damn, you just insulted everyone in chat.
Why would I forget you guys? It's been like, oh, first of all, I've been streaming in Japan, maybe not like as much, but the last time I streamed was like a week or 2 ago. So that wasn't really that long. And good luck, you are now the target list of every Alouette here. Not my problem. But yeah, Happy New Year too. Tiamat, thanks again for the super. Katie Double, thanks again for the super. Happy New Year. Mirrorline, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back to the Kijiji monitor. Let's have a great 2024. Also, I managed to get my hands on Otto's first world tour ticket.
Oh, thank you for introducing it. There's no fucking way you got her first world. I can't. Bro, I'm so jealous. What the fuck? I can't believe I introduced Otto to you and you got the ticket. Bro, I'm going to... I told myself this year... Oh, another New Year's resolution is that I will stop making jokes and saying that I'm going to kill myself, because I think I really need to stop doing that. So I haven't said it for the past 5 days. I hope you guys are proud of me. So yeah, I will stop saying that. It's gonna be hard because it's just so ingrained into my soul, but it is a step in the right direction. Thanks, guys. I'm trying.
But anyways, have fun, be safe. I don't know which country she's gonna be performing at, but make sure you just like keep yourself safe and healthy and have fun. And I'm jealous, but you know, have fun. Happy New Year! Dun, 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 dun. Khan, thanks so much for the super. Welcome home, Enna. We missed you and am glad you have working internet again. I hope you had a great holiday and time to go buy a new monitor. Honestly, okay, so this is a good
segue into another tangent.
I am probably gonna be here, you know, I don't think I'm going to be moving out of this place because like
the rent is so expensive in this fucking city. It's like ridiculous. Like my friends overseas have looked at the rent in the city and they're just like, this is ridiculous. And I was like, yes.
So it's very hard to move, first of all. I think I probably need to have a change of pace. Like, you know, last year I was doing a lot better than 2022, but I was still struggling a bit. And I think something that might help is maybe buying some new furniture. I tend to really like be stingy with myself because I just keep thinking like, oh, you know, there's no point buying so much furniture because I'm gonna move and blah blah blah. But actually I've just been like so uncomfortable, like because the chairs are uncomfortable. The couch is kind of worn down because it's been, this is a used couch that, you know, my roommate and I bought when we first moved in. So I was thinking like I'm probably gonna like maybe redecorate it a little bit. I'm not gonna buy a shit ton of furniture, but I was thinking of actually just making things a little bit more comfortable for myself, environment wise, so I can help myself mentally, emotionally, blah blah blah. Yeah, bro, get a good chair.
You know, I just think that maybe I'm not gonna be here for too long, so I just think also maybe I'm just also a little like money conscious, so I don't really like to spend too much if I don't really need it. But I think I'm starting to realize that it does kind of help, because you know, I visit like Babu's home and like some of my other friends who rent, and they off the bat just like get anything that they feel comfortable and make, you know, anything that makes them feel like at home. And I have to admit, like, I don't really feel at home here, but I didn't really try to decorate it that way, because I was just thinking like, oh yeah, just get the cheapest thing and use it, and then we're gonna move. But I think I need to think of it a little bit more differently. So I think I will invest in a new monitor, which I have said, and I have already bought. And I think I'm probably gonna get like a new couch, because this one is so old. And yeah, just a little bit of redecorating just to help with the atmosphere a bit. I am not getting a Herman Miller chair, just letting you guys know. I don't need to be like sitting on like a $5,000 chair, okay? That's not gonna actually make me feel better. That's actually gonna make me feel worse. I'm gonna buy a chair that's like decently priced, because I'm not gonna be sitting in it that much. I have a standing desk, so yeah. Like, I'm not gonna like splurge or anything, but I did think of probably like just renovating a little bit, just for the just for like a change of pace, and I think that'll be good too. But I'm not gonna change my standing table because it's awesome. It's mostly like in the living room. So yeah, I will do that, and maybe that is probably a thing I have to learn with like self-care. I'm probably gonna have to like, I feel like most people will always have the treat yourself mentality, but I think I have like the opposite of that. I'm like, oh, it's okay, I will like save up and then I will like treat myself at the end. But like the end is very far and I'm low-key dying, so I think I need to find a better balance. Tina Ting, thanks so much for the super. Anna, can you wish Tian Tanya a happy yesterday birthday? Oh my god, of course! Happy belated birthday, Tian Tanya. 生日快乐，身体健康，心平平安安。I hope you a wonderful birthday yesterday and many more birthdays to come. And I also hope that you and your family and friends have good health, are really happy this year. And also for you too, Tina Ting, thank you for being a good friend. Yeah, happy belated. Woohoo! Wait, who are you? Enna can't be this cute. What the fuck? Where's Enna Alouette? Bring her back. What? I said happy birthday and this girl just went like, who are you? 我是你的小鸟，别忘记我，大家。我回来了，推推推。I'm so sleepy, guys. I'm so jet lagged. Help. I'm gonna fall asleep like midway. My eyes don't even open anymore. Help. Rave, why? Thank you so much for the monitor fund. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I swear I already got one. Thank you. Okay, stop making fun of my Kijiji monitor. It's awesome. Stop making fun of it. Thank you. Sui Oponi, thank you so much for the super. Happy New Year, Anna. Welcome back home. Hope you are more happy here and wishing for more cooking streams this year. Honestly, I need to, oh my god, guys, you know, another thing that I did to contribute to my self-care and love is I started HelloFresh. I know I was low-key always shitting on it in my head. I was like, psh, I'm like a grandpa. I'm starting to realize that I'm really like a grandfather. Like, I'll shit on things and I'm like one of those people who like don't like let's say like I don't like dogs or something, and then I get a dog and I fall in love with it. I'm starting to realize I'm like that. Yeah, I'm like, fuck. Am I like a fucking grandpa or what's happening? But yeah, I was like, I started HelloFresh so that, you know, because like every time I go to a grocery store, I have so much trouble picking out good produce. Because I'm like, hello, where's all the good produce? And then sometimes if I'm busy, I don't know what to like cook and I don't know what to eat and I get really tired from streaming and working. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna follow someone else's recipe and I'm just gonna give it a try. I'm gonna start trying it on like, I think it arrives on like January 9th or something. So, yeah. I'm gonna try it out. So, because I need to make sure that I eat enough. Because my dad was saying that I don't eat enough when I'm in Canada. So, I hope HelloFresh will help me with that. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just go back to cooking and being like super skinny. A skinny bitch. I don't know. I'm trying. What I'm doing is I'm trying. Cooking stream? Yeah, I can probably like cook on stream. Yeah. My new arc, guys. My point is, I'm really trying. You know, do I want to do it? No. But did I really force myself to do it? Yes. I was like, I really don't want to do HelloFresh. I think it's for people who don't know how to cook. And then I was like, you know what? If it helps me, then I will succumb to admitting that, you know, I was wrong. Which I'm usually wrong, you know? Yeah. So, I'll try it. And you know what, guys? I think when I get a little more, like, ready and a little bit more push, my therapist is ready for me. So, I'm gonna go see the therapist, too. It's just, like, whenever they're like, whenever you're feeling comfortable. And I'm like, well, that's never, so... So, yeah, finally, that therapist that's been, like, on the waiting... I've been on their waiting list for, like, 500 years. Finally, the years have come. And they're like, yeah, whenever you're ready. And I'm like, okay, give me, like, 2 months. So, I know. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna come back on stream and my viewers will, like, leave because I'm mentally stable. Then my analytics go down because, like, I'm not saying shit anymore. I can't... look for, you know what, but I can't be like mentally unstable just for like views, you know. Can't do that. I gotta be healthy. So I'm gonna be on my stream and be like, hey guys, so this is what my therapist told me, okay, right now, this is from a professional, okay, free therapy, guys. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I wonder if you can. No, you can't do that. That's wrong. But like, I just want to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very like doubtful. I feel like everything the therapist is gonna tell me is stuff I already know. But maybe they might be able to like tell me how I can work towards it. Yeah, I feel like therapy works extremely well for people who are not very self-aware. Like they'll be like, I think you're running away from your past. And then those people who aren't self-aware will be like, oh my god, you're right. I am running away from my past. Like I already knew that when I was like 3. Okay, I was like, damn, I'm running away from my past. You know, I was already like that. So it's not really gonna be too surprising for me. It's more like, how are you gonna help me, or how are we gonna help me figure out a way for me to get here? You know, it's more like that. I feel like I could be a therapist. Nah, I'd be a terrible therapist. I'd be like, why are you here? You know, all you gotta do is stop being a pussy. You know, and then all these people on Yelp will be like, this therapist traumatized me. I already had traumas from my ex-boyfriend, and then this therapy just like overrided my trauma with another trauma that's bigger. I know. Anti-therapist. I know, right? Please don't be a therapist. Don't worry, guys. You need a degree and stuff like that, and I thankfully don't have it. So, you're welcome, everybody. I've saved everybody's lives. But like, yeah, I just wonder what will happen if I go to therapy. I'm just gonna sit down. I don't even know. Like, I'm just imagining the first session. I'm just sit down and be like, hello. And be like, oh, so what do you do? And I'll be like, on the internet, I just talk to people, and I don't know, I kind of like trauma dump them, and they just kind of eat it, and then spit it back out. And then I eat it, and then I spit it back out, and then and there's like a loop of eating each other's traumas and spitting it back out. I'm just gonna say shit like that. I'm gonna literally be so transparent. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes, like all throughout 2023, me and my bestie, particularly the blue-haired bestie with the fucking magenta and black highlights, you know, we keep saying things like, I'm gonna kill myself, and you know what? I feel like that is a problem, but I can't help it, but I can help it, and I just don't, like, my New Year's resolution is that I will stop saying that, and yeah, I just want to be a good influence, you know, to potential people who look up to me, even though they shouldn't. Yeah. You know, I don't want to say stuff like that, you know. And I wonder what my therapist is gonna say. I hope she laughs a bit, or he laughs a bit. I hope, like, you know, they enjoy the conversation. They don't take me too seriously. Like, I don't want them to be like, and when you say stuff like that, how do you feel? I'm like, well, what do you think I feel? I feel terrible. I feel great. I feel like I'm powerful, but also like a pussy. I feel everything all at once. You know, I'm like a mini god, but only within myself, because I know how I feel. It's terrible. And then the therapist is just gonna be like, I see. So the next time you say something like that, perhaps you can think, oh, that doesn't make me feel good. I'm like, well, bitch, I just said I don't feel good. I'm already on stage 2. Can we skip to stage 5? I need to know what to do so I can stop. I already know what I do. I am aware of what I do. And I keep doing it because I feel a certain way, and I can't. It's like an addiction, and then I just need to figure out a way to stop. Bitch, please help me. Can I call you bitch? Is it appropriate to call your therapist bitch? Of course not. Please don't ever do that. I'm just joking. Don't ever call anybody that you don't know a bitch. Only call your friends bitches or a real bitch, okay? On a rare occasion. My therapist lets me say the wackiest shit, really? That's the part I look forward to. I just want to say some wacky shit and see what the therapist say. I want to say so much wacky shit that this therapist needs to go to their therapist twice a day. I'm just kidding. Imagine. Like, oh my god, I'm actually like, I got a new client and she's really messed up, and I feel like it's very overwhelming every time I have a session with her, and so I don't know what to do. And then, you know, it's just like my mental illness just spreads. Okay, but you know, I will really, if I, you know, when I go to therapy, which I will this year, I will take it seriously, obviously. You know, I'm just joking around. It's funny to just like fantasize about fucking the world up, but it's not so funny when it actually happens. So don't take me too seriously. I will do it seriously, and I will do my best. And you know, if my mental health increases, and you find me boring, then I'm so sorry that positive Anna is not as interesting, because I low-key think that way, and I think like a lot of people think that way too, which is messed up. But I'm trying to find a balance where perhaps I can be healthy but still like interesting. You know, I don't want to be a 31 out of 10. I want to be a 32. In fact, I hope after therapy I could be a 33. I think I like positive Anna more. Well, I think you're 1 in like 100. I think positive Anna is cringe. But that's just my biased opinion. You can be positive and still say funny things on stream. I guess so. It just has a different ring to it. I wonder how I would approach it, cause I'm always so negative. I don't know how. Let's see. Well, I mean, I think like the encounter with the plumber today was pretty positive, so that was interesting. Like I just imagine getting like, let's say I got like a tea in the morning, like, oh my god, I got a green tea this morning and it was really hot and it was delicious. Woo! Like, is that it? Like, am I just gonna be like that? Oh my god, guys! Green tea. Love. Ocha daisuki. You have a great storytelling skill. We hear you talk about shitting every day. It's gonna be fine. I can't believe I'm talking to my chat about potentially going to therapy and like being a little bit afraid of being less interesting. That's crazy. This is what being a streamer does to you. You know, you just feel like this is all that you are. That's crazy. I mean, I know I'm more than this. I can be positive and I can be funny. Why can't I be positive and why can't I be happy, positive, and funny? Why do those combos not exist in my head? Tell me why those combos are so difficult for me to process in my brain. Why can I not be happy, positive, and funny? I think I was born positive, funny, and positive. What? I need to go to bed, guys. I'm sleepy. Okay, next super chat. Rue, thank you so much for the soup. Who is your secret Santa and your gift give who? Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys who my secret Santa... I'm pretty sure you guys know. But I will say that in another stream, okay? I'm going to go... What? No, I was gonna say I am going to tell you guys in another stream. I promise. I'm so sleepy. I'm gonna die, guys. Can't open my eyes anymore. Jet lag is kicking in. I'm trying. Nightime! Thank you so much for the super! Notorious, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back and then Happy New Year. Happy New Year! Wee.
Awooga.
What does awooga mean, by the way? I've heard that somewhere. Kick the jet lag back. Okay. It's just a funny sound. Oh. It's caveman noises. Oh, I always thought it's like wolf noises. That was like a furry thing. Auga! I don't know. Tiamat, thank you so much for the soup. I wish I could stay a little longer for the stream, but work is calling me. So glad to have you back. And happy... Oh shit, this one's in... Everybody testing me on my... Oh, Yuan Dan. Happy. And I love you. Thank you so much. Good luck at work, and thank you for dropping by. Khan, thank you so much for the soup. I have to head to bed since I work in a few hours. Everybody's working at this time, but it was great seeing you stream again. Love hearing you tell stories while you go off tangent. Well, the problem with going off tangent is I take up a lot of streaming time, and then at the end I just like die. But it's so much fun. I love it. I miss talking with you guys. It's so much fun. Next time, I hope my sinuses won't be clogged. Lily Bees, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. Just wanted to let you know that me reading Chobits in 6th grade was directly responsible for me getting my first girlfriend. Love you. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's kind of like wholesome. I'm happy for you. Hope you guys are still together. And if not, at least it was a beautiful way to encounter your first ever girlfriend. Let me be with you. Lepus, thank you so much for the super. Voitan, thank you so much for the supers. Do that New Year's cleaning in the noggin and sweep away those old insecurities and fears away. Well, I'm just gonna I'm gonna tell you now that absolutely will not happen. I'm always gonna have 1 or 2, maybe 5, maybe 10. But, you know, I can live with insecurities. You know, the thing with insecurities is I feel insecure, but I never put it on other people. Like, if I feel insecure about something, I'm not gonna like be like, you know that I'm insecure about this. You know, I'm just gonna keep it to myself and be like, yeah. You know, my biggest pet peeve is when there's an insecure person and then they're like put it on other people. Like, bitch, we're all insecure. Stop putting it on other people. If you're insecure, just go in the corner and be insecure like the rest of us. Or if you want to talk about it, then yeah, that's another option. Don't like be insecure and then like put it on me. The fuck? If you do that, I'm gonna care less about your insecurities, please. That's right, guys. You can like talk about it to other people, but like don't put it on other people. Or other people are just gonna like be angry. It bears repeating you're the best daughter a parent could have. That is absolutely also not true. I just do my best for my parents, and I'm gonna be honest, it's so hard. There's some people who are on top of their game for their parents, and I'm just like, damn, how do you do this? But I'm trying my best, you know. But the one thing that I'm really sure of is I love my mom and dad and my stepmother, and I know they like me too, or love me. Pretty sure, I think. And yes. Pexon, thanks so much for the super. As you love flying so much, I think it will be amusing seeing you play plane games like Ace Combat 7 or Project Wingman. Personally, I love playing Microsoft Flight Simulator doing short haul flights. Honestly, That does sound interesting. I would like to play like an airplane simulator. I'm gonna search those up. I think it'll be interesting, and I want to see if I do get like kind of nauseous from it. Maybe I can like practice not being so nauseous, and then when I get on a real airplane and drive the entire airplane, I can like, you know, I can find my new career. Thank you. Next time you guys take a next flight to like, I don't know, Japan, and you hear my voice, then you know it's gonna be the last airplane.
Well, honestly, would I want to fly a plane? I mean, I think like if I don't know. It seems a little scary. I have driven a car before, a really big one, and I was really good at it, and it was really fun. And I hate cars. I hate being in cars. They make me nauseous. But when I was driving the big car, it was really nice. I didn't feel nauseous. It was really fun. So I wonder if I would actually feel the same way about like driving any other vehicle. Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't hate it. But I don't think I'm gonna try it, so. Like a real one. An airplane, I mean. It's usually better when you're in control. Yeah, I heard that too. Pocky Donut, thank you so much for the flush super. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Kami Oshi water tax. I missed you, Anna. Thank you. Missed you too. Miguel, thanks so much for the super. Anna, please roast me. Okay, I'll just skip your super then. C4YNE, thank you so much for the super. I was really privileged to have a loving and caring dad as well. Please do express all the love to your guys' dads while they're alive. Yeah, and if you know, I'm just saying this because this is probably gonna be true for the people who don't have fathers or don't have a good relationship with their fathers. You know, it doesn't have to be a father. Just like someone who's always looked after you. Make sure you spend a lot of time with them. Voitan, thanks so much for the super. Your sniffles are cute. Cute. Alright. Alright, we're starting this in the new year, I see. Okay. Anna be my dad?
Okay, baby girl. I got you.
Wait. No, wait. Dads don't call their daughters baby girl. That's weird.
My bad, baby girl. You can call me daddy.
Anyways, Katie Double, thank you so much for the super. Go, Canadian girl, go. Thank you. Super True Fan, thanks so much for the super. Go, Asian girl, go. I like how I'm known for like the Asian and the Canadian. I'm very proud of both. Yes, thank you.
Thanks, daddy.
You guys, you know what, guys? You win. I'm gonna step down this year. I will let you guys win, okay? I'm just gonna step down and just turn away, slowly disappear. Pinkerton, the bomb, Salty Zero, Nicola, Pocky Donut, and the bomb. Thank you guys for the flush supers and the P tax. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I thought it was almost done and I refreshed. Super True Fan, thanks again for the super. Voitan would like to remind you that you're cute for probably the 5th time today. Honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for calling me cute. You know, it's not every day somebody calls me cute, you know. Thank you guys. You know, when you like show up to like a group of friends and then they're all like, oh my god, you look so cute! And then like nobody compliments you. I'm just like, okay guys, like, I'm sorry. Like, I know I only wear like one t-shirt and you know, at least I changed my t-shirts, you know? I'm like, yo. I did. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna find a husband one day and then they're gonna call me cute every day. And not only that, but they're gonna be like, nails out girl, like bestie, oh my god, like you are like glowing. And I'll be like, oh my god, bestie, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you look so like awesome. And then like if I look terrible, I want my husband to tell me like, oh my god, you do not look hot. That is not it, girl. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. Like what I do? What should I do? Help me. I'll be like, okay, get into the closet. Okay, pick another shirt. Pick another bottom. Okay. And I'll be like, oh my god, thank you, hubby. I want to be like that with my husband. You know, nails out, sparkles everywhere. I'm like, yeah. Yo, mans will not talk to you like that. How do you know, huh? She's in the Lulu mode? What do you mean? Wouldn't it be so, like, nice to have, like a married, like, person just be like, oh my god, girl, I love your shoes. Be like, thank you. Oh my god, look at this. It matches the ring that you gave me. Sparkle, sparkle. Cause we men's doesn't talk like that. Oh god, guys, come on. It's 2024. We're not gonna start this again, okay? Men can talk like however they want. Women can talk like however they want, okay? We can talk how. You guys already say it, anything you want to on Twitter. Like, what is the difference? Guys, it's time. It's time. Oh my god, speaking of that, the plumber guy also said that he really liked my plushies. And he was like, yeah, I really like plushies, but you know, since I'm a dude, I don't really like have plushies at home. And I'm just like, bro, you should just start a new trend. Just have a plushie at home. Like, come on. He's like, nah, it just doesn't really suit me. And I think it's just, you know, I'm a guy. And I'm just like, come on, man. Break the stereotypes, man. Like, I have a toolbox near my dishwasher. I'm breaking the step. I use that toolbox every day trying to fix like everything in this house. Come on, if I can get a toolbox, you can get a plushie. Come on, man. Bro, come on. And he's like, you know what? I've always wanted like this one plushie. I don't know what he said. It was like from this Disney movie. I don't know which one. But like, I like pretty much convinced him that it was definitely like okay. I don't know why he needed validation for it, but like he seemed like he really wanted a plushie because he was looking at all of mine and really, yeah, I really like looking at plushies. And I was like, bro, then get a plushie. Are your tools pink? No, bitch. They're just like any other toolbox. They're like, they smell like grease and testosterone. I don't know. That's right. You know, I was like, this little Asian lady can have a big ass toolbox that she barely uses in the dishwasher. I mean, not in the dishwasher, beside the dishwasher. Then you, a grown ass man, can have a cute pink bunny plushie. Okay, it's 2024. You can do whatever you want. I mean, don't do whatever you want. Don't kill people. But like, who cares? You like pink? Wear it. I like green. Wear it. But if you like that really nasty, like green yellow color that looks like barf, please don't wear that. I don't get it. That like defies all gender and sex. It's a nasty color on everyone and anyone. Please don't wear that color. That's all. That's all. That's my hot take. Sorry. There's like that one color that just it does not look good. Okay. We all know what it's like that puke vomit color. Okay. So, thank you. I like that color. Well, I'll barf tomorrow morning and you can like sit in it, okay? Well, I don't know. That's what you like, so. Okay, Neon, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna. We definitely didn't miss you or anything. Okay, Neon, I thought you were gonna go to bed. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the super. When you were in JP, I reduced internet and touched grass a lot. Even went to New Year's party and wore a neon bow tie. Now time to go back to the internet. Oh my god, I'm glad you found some time to touch some grass. And I hope you continue balancing it, like, you know, between being online and offline. That sounds like a lot of fun. Also, I kind of want to see your neon bow tie. I wonder what it looks like. What time? Thanks again for the super. Christian Joaquin, thanks so much for the suba. PST rep here. Glad to have you back on accessible time zone. Looking forward to more of your shenanigans this year. No parasocial here. Nope. I just want to see if that's... Is your icon a picture of your face? I just want to... It's not. Oh my god, I literally thought it was. It's just like a MS Paint drawing. Okay. Alright, I want to like remember your face. Christian Joaquin. PST representative. Okay. I remember you, buddy. Lifetime, thanks again for the super. And it sounds cute. I feel like there's like... I feel like I'm reading super chats and then like Boytown's just in between intervals being like, cute. Like... You high or something like, bro, stop taking drugs. Okay. The bomb, thank you so much for the super. I was watching some of your JP senpais and all the massive support they receive is very heartwarming. Hope Niji can help you on your journey this year. Aww. I don't need Niji. I can go on this journey by myself. I'm just kidding. No, they've already been helping me. Like, you know, well, every time I have an idea, I introduce it to my manager, and they're always like, honestly, my manager is really supportive of me. Like, whenever it's my birthday, they'll be like, happy birthday, Anna. And then every time it's like, you know, when I achieve like 600k, they message me personally, and they're like, really proud of you for getting this far. They're really nice. And also, every time I have an idea and I want to make it work, we discuss it quite a bit. So, they've been helping with a lot of things. You know what, like, they can't really control, like, how the system works for a company a lot of times. Like, we can't really, like, bend rules, like, really important ones. Like, let's say, like, I don't know, like, what we can and cannot do. But they, well, at least, you know, I know that my manager's always, like, trying their best to, like, be flexible and giving me solutions for alternatives, and I really appreciate that. So they have been really helping me, and every time I get bonked, they never really like hate on me or anything. They just go like, they have this like very like motherly tone. It's like, Anna. And I appreciate that, you know, like sometimes it's intimidating to be like really scolded. So if it's just like a bonk on the head, I'll be like, oopsie, sorry, you know. Do you ever submit bad ideas just to mess with them? I don't submit them. I talk about them in a call. I'll be like, what if I made a compilation of all the people who got cancer? I'm just they'll be like, Anna, shut the fuck up. You know, like stuff like that. It's just funny, you know? So, yeah. I'm so sleepy. Sorry, guys. If I'm like blanking out, it's because I'm like trying not to fall asleep. But I will read the super chat. Okay. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Kamioshi Water Tax Part 2. Thank you. B, thank you so much for the super. Happy New Year, and we're glad to have you back. Not that I missed you or anything. Why do you guys keep saying that? What, you guys are like tunderos or something? What the fuck? What's happening? All saying the same thing. Guys, it's okay if you missed me. Gosh, I already said I missed you guys. Stop being so like Toon, man. It's 2024, man. The trend's over. We gotta be more cringe, you know? We gotta be like Hex and his community. Be like, I'll never forget you. Every morning I wake up, the first thing I think about is you. I should just tweet that. I'm gonna be, you know what? New year, new me. I'm gonna be like, I'm be Hex, but like better. I'm be like every morning, like not like cringy, but just like, hey, every night before I go to bed, I pray that you wake up and have a beautiful day, like you deserve. You know, I'm gonna be like that. You're right. It's time, guys. It's my new arc. Stop. I'd pass. Go back to sleep. You'll attract a very different audience. No. I'm not trying to attract a different audience. I'm trying to change you guys. We're gonna be the cringies. The cringies. the alu cringe. Yeah.
Okay, you're right. I should like finish the super chat. My bad. Okay, let's stop the tangents. Reteach, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. You're actually the reason why I now poo early morning every day. Hashtag top tier inspiration. Honestly, that's really good. Pooping in the morning is actually very healthy because you empty out your bowels. So that's a good thing. I'm proud of you. Alex Chan, thank you so much for the super. Original song about poo when? Maybe when I finish my current one, probably. That'd be fun. Lifetime, thanks so much for the super again. Angela, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Anna. This is my first super. When I first started listening to you 2 years ago, I was single. Now I'm getting married soon. Welcome back. Oh my god, congratulations. Holy shit. Wait, if you get married, please take a picture of you and your significant other, and I will be very happy. Please post it in hashtag #AlouWedding. It's still alive on Twitter, so you know, occasionally if I think about it, I'll like visit it. Yeah, but congratulations. I'm wishing you two all the very best. And since it's a new year, I hope everything goes smoothly. Cake, please. Thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, and I hope this year gives you many sales to take advantage of. Let's hope so too. I mean, I'll do my best, you know. Sometimes they give me shit. I'm just like, okay. And then I'm like, wait, what is this? A lot of times they'll be like, Anna, why do you never read about what sponsors you're doing? I'm like, well, I just, because I don't look at Slack. I literally admitted to my manager that I don't look at Slack, and they're just like, Anna, and I'm like, well, it helps me with my mental health. Like, what are you gonna say? That's right, I use that card in call all the time. They'll be like, you gotta check your Slack, and I'm like, it helps me with my mental health. Like, if I don't see your name. If I see your name once a week, I'm healthy. If I see it 5 times a week, I'm mentally, like, not well. And they'll be like... like, just tell me what to do the week before and I'll do it. You know? You can schedule notifications. Nobody has time for that, Stinky. Nobody has time for that. Voitan, thanks so much for the super. Positive Enna is still brand new and shiny. We haven't even explored everything with her yet. Okay. I feel like I'm the same. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna be too negative or positive. I think I'm just like in between all the time. Atch404, thanks so much for the super. Welcome back, Anna. Happy New Year. Wishing you all the best in 2024. Hope you enjoy this year even more than the past one. I really hope so too. You know, I don't really feel this way a lot of times, but I feel like this year is gonna be a good year. And I'm really hoping for that for everyone, especially myself. because I need to be happier. Otherwise, my dad can never be at peace. You know, I saw him for 3 months, and I was just like, every day he was like, I'm so worried about you. And I'm like, why do you keep saying that? You're making me worried about myself when I wasn't really that worried. He's like, I don't know. You just seem so sad, and I just want you to be okay. And I'm like, I feel okay. And he's like, I look at you every day, and I feel like you're not okay. And I'm like, okay. Okay, I'll try to be okay so then you can be okay. So, I'm trying. But yes. What was I saying? Yes, everybody, I hope we have a great year. And I'm praying in my heart. And my soul. I'm so sleepy, guys. I'm gonna die. Shizu Voice, thanks so much for the super. Hi, and I hope you like that laugh piano I made. Oh my god, that was you! It was kind of low-key genius, but so chaotic and so cursed. But yeah, that was a really good laugh. I enjoyed that. Thank you. Lopez in the Woods, thank you so much for the super. Anna wants to be a beard. Okay, so at least I know that I'm not as deranged as some other people that just don't make any sense at all. Gold 5,500, thanks so much for the super. Hello, Anna. This is my first time sending a super chat to you. Not sure if this is a good topic, but are you excited about the figure coming out of you? I saw it on X. I'm super excited. Hope to pre-order soon. I am so excited for it because when they first gave me this opportunity, I was like, whose art is going to be like. I was obviously like, you know, I was just double checking because they just wrote me a message, and I was like, I will do it if it's KD Mama's, and it obviously was, you know, no doubt about it. And I was just like, this is such a good opportunity for my mama because like my mama's art is crazy, but I don't think like Katie Mama has ever had like a figure made of their art, and I was just like, this has to happen. So obviously, like, I was so excited for, you know, a figure of me, but like I was even more excited that like Katie Mama's art gets to be like in 3D form. So yeah, I think like for Niji Fest, like it was a prototype was featured in like the box thingy. I don't know what it's called. So it looks so fucking good. I saw pictures. Some people took pictures of it. And I saw it and it was really nice and super duper fucking cool. I can't wait till it's like finished. So yeah, I think you guys can pre-order it now if you want to. I have to admit, well, you know, it makes sense because it's a figure, so it's a little pricey. But I'm gonna be honest, this is probably one of the things where I'm like, guys, if you really want this figure and you like Katie Mama art and you like me enough, I think it's worth it. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm gonna get one too, so this is like such a good opportunity, and I think it's just super cool. Yeah. Is it a 3D figure or an acrylic stand? No, it's a 3D figure. Like, you know, like a figure, you know, like anime figures. It's like that. I'm really excited for it. I'm so happy, and it's an honor to be one of the first EN members to have a figure. So I'm really like honored to have this opportunity. And I know, like, you know, we're probably like the first like kind of like testers, you know, because there hasn't been any figures beforehand. So I'm sure like in the future other members will get figures, you know. Just need patience, everybody, you know. We can't all produce like 30 figures all at once, you know. Then I think like my Mane-san wouldn't like be able to respond back to me times 10, you know. They're already super busy. So I'm really glad that, you know, I get to be one of the first ones, but also that means that we're kind of like the guinea pigs. So, you know, I feel like the people going after us will definitely have probably a smoother process. So, you know, just patience. I'm sure everyone will get one eventually. It's so cool. I'm so proud of Katie Mama that their art gets to be like statue form. Mama. Can you retweet it? I already retweeted it. I can retweet it again after the stream if I remember. Who else are getting figures? I think Alira, Luca, Albin, I believe. Yeah. So really excited. I'm so excited for it. Whee! Oh, and Shu. Yeah, Shu. Yami no Shu. Yeah. There's no pre-order yet? Oh, my bad. Maybe not. I haven't really checked. I'll retweet it on Twitter since a lot of you guys missed the announcement. And also, I'll post it on the YouTube forums too. Sorry, because sometimes I forget people don't have Twitter. So I'll do that tomorrow. I'll write it down, actually. Hold on. Post about figurine for YouTube community and Twitter again. Okay. So I'll do that tomorrow, so you guys can be up to date. Okay, D Gual, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I'm glad you saw the post of me and a friend flipping you off at Niji Fest. That's all I wanted to say. Well, I hope that you have a great year as well. And yeah. Anyways, I want to read some Streamlabs. Okay, so it was like January 4th when I streamed. Okay. Oh my god, wait. There were some like...
Aw, there were some people who like donated like when I wasn't even streaming. Okay. Where do I even start? I don't even know. Oh my god, guys.
You guys were greeting me when I wasn't even streaming. What the fuck?
Okay. Let's see. GHD, thanks so much for the happy holidays. Donald, thank you, thank you. FH Meal, thank you so much for the Merry Christmas, Donald. Thank you, thank you. Tao Tao, thanks so much for the donut as well.
I'm reading all the way back from like the 25th.
Pinkerton, thanks so much for the New Year's donut. Akemashite omedetou. And I hope you're starting 2024 in a good health and in company of family and friends. Thank you for all the amazing songs, fun games, and comfy Zatsu throughout the past year. Please, miss, can I have more? Have a fun New Year's. Yeah, I mean, we're doing that right now. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna really change too much my content because this is all I can offer. So I hope you guys will spend another year with me, and you know, let's not get canceled, or you know, let's not get me canceled. I'll do my best. And don't worry, guys. If I do, I'll just like sincerely reflect upon it and like I will sincerely apologize, like I should. I promise. Me already like anticipating something. Jaching, thank you so much for the donut. Happy New Year. Hope you can continue to be yourself and do what you want to do. You are really amazing. Glad to see that you have made more progress this year than last year. Hope we can all get out of the anxiety and depression. That's what I hope for everyone too, sincerely. I will always support you in the future. Miss you so much, and I will never forget you. Thank you so much. I wish you a really good year this year as well. Oh yeah, Bola Pota Tu Shi De Ai Ni Wo De Jie Jie. Oh, they said platonic. Bola Tu Shi. I don't know how to say platonic again. I forgot. Voiton, thanks so much for the Streamlabs. Oh my god, I forgot what it was called. For the dono. Through oceans kept us apart. My thoughts of you were closer than anything one could touch. You'll always be in my heart, and I, your fan. Happy New Year's, and I look forward to every beautiful year with you. I love how, like, there's a day and night with you. Like, during the day, you're like, so cute, hoodie. Like, start orgasming over, like, the hoodie. And then at night, you're like, it is now through the ocean's moonshine that I think that the life that we have intertwined with each other. You know, it's so funny. Thank you, Vortan. Thanks for your support over the years. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Never change. The duality is real. I appreciate. It's fun. It's funny as fuck. Caraway, thanks so much for the donut. Thank you. Happy New Year, and you accomplished a lot in 2023 with many song collabs, the original song, con appearances, and the charity. Thanks for everything. I'm happy to be here, and I hope 2024 brings you another year of justice and the end of the Kijiji monitor era. Okay, it's on its way, guys. Okay, it's coming in like a week or two. Okay, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It's like in between. So, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it as well, and we're gonna do more of those things this year too, or none, because you know what, I could chill. Shuriken, thanks so much for the dono. Happy New Year, Enna. Clipping you is always a lot of fun. Your cuteness, humor, fantastic voice, genuine care for us always reminds me of why you're my kami oshi. Please don't feel bad that you were spending time with family. You've earned those breaks after all. Low key, clipping you means I get to stay home and enjoy family time too. Aww. So I'm glad that you are getting yours. Now that you're heading back to Canada, please remember to take breaks when you need them. Here's to a great 2024 with you. Thank you so much for clipping me throughout 2023, Shuriken. I love your clips so much. They're so awesome, and like I can tell you really put a lot of effort into your editing. And you know what? I think in the future we're probably gonna work with each other, so watch out. Kulu, thanks so much for that dono. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. I will not read this out loud. I was requested not to. Nicola, thanks so much for the dono. Hello, Enna Makami Oshi. I've missed you so, so much. I really hope you had a lovely New Year's. You'll always be Makami Oshi, and I hope we can make this a lovely year. I was gonna mention also that I found a partner.
What? Much love to Kuwu. Love you, honey. No fucking way. This is a fucking prank. There's no fucking way. What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. There's no, yo, where are you, bitches? Yo, come, get out of here. There's no way. What? There's no way, man. This is a fucking prank. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, guys. No, where are you? I see you. Okay, I see you guys. I see one of you. Where's the clipper? Where's the fucking clipper, man? Get out of here. Where are you, man? I know you're here. I know you're here, man. Get out. I will never comment on your clips ever again. I will destroy your algorithm. If you do not... Are they awake? There's no fucking way. You guys are pranking me. There is no way. Oh my god, you are here. Okay. I just have one question. Are you for real shitting me? Or like, are you guys serious? You guys are together? There's no fucking way. You dated a clipper? Bruh. I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna lie. Red flag. Just kidding. No, seriously. I need to know if you guys are actually together. That's weird. I'm sorry. This is too much for me. It's like day 5, guys. Hello? Can somebody please, like, answer me? I'm waiting. I will wait here all night. Bruh, rude. I'm not rude. I am truthful. Oh my god, the laughing. It's the laughing. Oh my god, they're I can't believe this. I can't believe two of my other pieces actually got. What are we, a dating app? Guys, I'm graduating. Goodbye, guys. I did not fucking form a community so that all of you can find love. I formed a community so I can find, like, a place to vent my frustrations out, okay? This is not about you guys, okay? It's about me. Guys, I'm the streamer. I'm up here, okay? I can't believe you guys would even think about, like, looking at each other and just feeling love. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's disgusting. And oh my god, I'm so disappointed. I'm just kidding. Wait, that's so wild. I'm actually so surprised. And I honestly felt like you were pranking me, and this was like a joint collaboration. But like, I'm actually shocked. I feel you should pay me $50 for this. What am I, Tinder? I gotta go pee. I gotta pee, guys. I gotta pee.
Okay, so after peeing, I thought about it and I was like, you know what?
I'm happy for you guys, okay? I'm gonna assume that you're not pranking me, which is honestly my first initial thought. I think it's so... I'm not gonna lie, I think it's weird. But I'm also actually really happy for you guys. Like, this is actually my real opinion. Like, I think it's so weird when, like, Alu peeps, like, tell me that they date each other. Do I want to know? I mean, kind of, yes. Because I'm just curious about everyone. Does it make me feel frustration? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, hello? Imagine making a dating app and it doesn't work for yourself. It's crazy, right? Like... Imagine making Facebook and nobody wants to be your friend on Facebook. It's just like, it's that sort of thing, you know? But you know what? This isn't about me. It's about you guys. Congratulations, Kuwu, Nicola. What a weird pairing. Well, I don't really know you guys too well, so, you know what? I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, you know? You guys could be like Google Gaga or something, but... but I'm happy for you guys. It's a new year, so, you know, take it slow, guys. Okay, don't rush. I don't know how old you guys are. Hopefully not minors, but like, you know, if you get into a relationship, don't forget to communicate, okay? Like, I swear to God, if you break up in like 2 months, it's not my fault, okay? Don't blame the system. But yeah, I'm really happy for you guys, and I hope all goes well this year. It's kind of exciting. Woo! Yippee! They are legal. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, gosh. My God, I'm so baffled that this is literally like the second or third time like people have super chatted and being like, yeah, I'm like dating this person. I'm just like, ew. And also, what the fuck? Congratulations, besties. What the fuck? Huh? Maybe I should be in the chat more. Should I join the fan Discord? Just kidding. Anyways, I'm sleepy, so I'm just gonna move on. Can you give them a blessing? I just did. I said I hope all goes well. Let me see what Kuwu said. I'm still gonna clip you, Enna. Don't worry about it too much. Love you. That's not my problem. My problem doesn't lie in you. Honestly, I am always okay with people just like not clipping me or whatever, you know. And I honestly, Kuwu, since you're here, thank you so much for clipping me so much throughout 2023. I really appreciate it. I think I also said it in like a comment, but yeah, I love your clips so much. Thank you for like making the Zomboid clip / video for me as well. And yeah, I really appreciate your hard work, because I can tell you put in a lot of effort and love into it. And I guess your girlfriend, I'll read the next super chat. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Our love is shared with our love for you. Please don't say that. Nicola, I think you're so cute and you deserve all the best. Please don't ever say that again. That makes me feel like I need to rip out my heart and then eat it. You're wonderful and you make us both very happy. No, stop. The plural. It hurts. Just keep saying I. Don't say we. It hurts too much. Please. You'll always be my Kamiyoshi. Okay. I feel better now. Okay. Okay. Don't say we. I can't. When you guys break up, oh, it's gonna be so messy. I'm just kidding. No, guys. Please don't break up, because now if you guys break up, it's gonna be really awkward for me. I'm gonna be like, oh, sorry, should I not say their name? Should I like say like just the first letter of their name? Please don't break up, okay? And if you do, like, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it here. I don't want to know. I only want positive vibes. I'm like toxic like that, okay? She is not okay. This is the third time. Anna, stop. You're cursing them. No, I seriously think it's gonna be fine, okay? Like, come on. Don't manifest it. I'm not manifesting it. I swear, I'm not. I'm not manifesting anything bad. I'm actually genuinely happy for them. I'm just like shocked. I'm shook. Okay?
Was the person already talking about them breaking up? It's because when I got into a relationship, that's the first thing I think about too. So I can't help it. It's not like anything. It has nothing to do with the people. It's just me. I just think like that. Like when I first got into my first relationship, I was like, oh my god, when are we gonna break up? And it was like 2 years later. So like that was a very long time. So it was great. Okay. Anyways, I'm super happy. Like I just want everybody else to shut up. I'm trying to get a positive message across without judgment. I'm actually so happy for you guys. Like, you got this. And, you know, like, I'm, like, shook, but also really happy. I promise, I am. I'm very giddy about it, you know? I even had to pee, so I'm pretty giddy about it. Okay, anyways, I think you guys get it. Love you guys. Here, I'll give you both kisses since you're, you know, in a relationship. So, you know, it has to be platonic. Mwah. There you go. You can share that one. Break it in half. I don't know. That's what couples do. Share everything. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, guys. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm tired of being awake till 3 a.m. for no reason. Everybody else finds love. I'm just reading super chats. It's okay. You pay for my next meal. Thanks, guys. I'll order ice cream. Where was I? Tina Ting, thanks so much for this for the dono. Didn't miss you too much because I'm not parasocial, but yeah. Finally. Another Delulu. Thank you. Thank you for being Delulu with me. Happy New Year. Voitan, thanks so much for the dono again. YouTube's stupid shadow ban word filter is tripped, so all I can say, this stream will be squeezed into the Streamlab dono. I missed you so much. Welcome back and Happy New Year. Try and stream a ton to make up for lost time. Is this a threat? How come other people get to have boyfriends and then when I come back home, people just be like, try to stream more, bitch. I'm so abused. This world, the universe does not love me. Thanks for the $100 though, I appreciate it. I'm gonna use it as a tissue. Okay. Thank you, Voitan! Yeah, I will be streaming more, don't worry, because I will have literally nothing to do and nobody to occupy my time with, so there we go. Tao Tao, thanks so much for the super. Long time no see, Enna. Happy New Year. That's so cute that you guys came up with that. I saw that, like, I saw a lot of people, like, write that, but I just thought it was, like a typo. Some people wrote, Halu Peep. And I was just like, what the fuck does that mean? I was so confused. The last time I saw you was last year, the day before the New Year. I took your merch on a trip to Guilin and took some beautiful photos. I don't think I know where that is. I will take them to more places in the new year. Oh my god, yeah, I think I did see the photos though. They were so beautiful. I'm just gonna use this like translator thing because I'm tired.
那宝贝二
Oh my god, sorry. Okay.
祝安娜宝贝2024年健康快乐，财源滚滚来 Q 的爱你。
Thank you so much! Money is rolling in, I love you. It's okay. As long as I'm happy and healthy, the money will come. I think. That's what my dad says. Thank you. Sorry, did I scare you guys? It was too loud, my bad. Happy New Year. 谢谢! 你照的照片多放在 Twitter 上所以我可以看到 because it looks really cute. I like it when people take pictures of like my puppet and just like in different scenes. Like sceneries. GHD, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, and I sent a fan letter just yesterday. Hope you receive it sometime in the coming months. I think I will. And yeah, hopefully it's like gonna be faster. I think it will be. I think like the past couple months, like the company was pretty busy with stuff, so that's probably why there were a lot of like letters that were from like super long ago. But I'm sure they can send it a lot smoother now. Thank you so much and Happy New Year! Coed Cow, thanks so much for the super! Or Dono, welcome back, and I was worried so much since I heard about a couple incidents in Japan. Glad you're safe and home. Wish all your loved ones in Japan are all safe. Been spending a lot of time touching grass. Not gonna lie, glad to be back watching your streams. I'm glad you got to touch on the grass. Thank you so much for looking out for me and my family and friends. We're all okay. Thank you so much. Have a great year, and yeah, let's make more memories. Unless you guys start like dating each other and just like, you know, going off, I guess. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the suit, for the donut. Welcome back. We missed you. Please take enough rest to fix the jet lag. Well, I'm fixing it right now. I'm gonna be passing out. Will you come to Star Cube meeting local or remotely? Oh, remotely. Because I don't think I'm gonna be flying anywhere soon. I'm pretty sure. That will decide should I spend time compiling some local great food and taboo food information. Oh my god. Honestly, I probably already know a lot of it, because I'm a foodie, you know? I already know what I want to eat, where it's from, and where I want to get it. But you should do that too. Compile it. I love food so much. I'm always down to try new things. Max Maxwell, thank you so much for the dono. This is a message. Thank you, Max Maxwell. Kuwu, thanks so much for the dono. Hi, Anna. Also, this January marks my 12 months of being a member and also my channel anniversary. Are you trying to make up for making me feel terrible that I'm single? Well, it's working. Also, a funny story is that an Alouette messaged me that we should bond over our love to you since we are both parasocial. We are now dating. Okay, so this New Year's resolution is that I need to like find more inner peace. So honestly, Kuwu, thank you for the training. I hope you a great life with your new girlfriend. And honestly, Kuwu, if you think about it, she was kind of my girlfriend first, so you're kind of just like second place all the time. How does that feel? I bet that feels great. Just know that I am at the top of the food chain with my Naruto pencil case. Okay. That's all I wanted to say, you know. No personal harsh feelings. Okay. Onion Lusty, thanks so much for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Mama Oku, thanks so much for the super. Hi, and I've been a long time lurker and finally wanted to give my thanks to all the lovely streams and talks you've done over the years. I hope things continue to look bright and hopeful for you. Thank you for coming out of your comfort zone and like sending a message like that. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best to keep up the streams, and yeah, I hope you can stick around. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Wraith Sage, thank you so much for this super. Happy New Year, Anna. First time sending a super. Thank you. Happy New Year. Nicola, thanks so much for the Kami Oshi Partner Finder tags. Oh my god, you're welcome. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the flesh super. Voitan, thank you so much for the super. Kuwu, thank you so much for the super. I read this earlier. Eats, thank you so much for the super. The pain of betrayal is not while it is happening, but when it is revealed. Okay, Eats, okay, what are you, fucking Shakespeare? Why don't you go fucking write a book, man? Why are you here writing in my super chats? Thanks for the 10 bucks. Use it for something. Use your 10 bucks to make a novel or something, man. What the fuck, bro? Okay, I'm sorry, Eats. I'm sorry. You're just being... I'm sorry. That was just me. You just got attacked for no reason. I apologize. I am a monster. You did nothing wrong. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Funny enough, I am? Oh my god, really? That's so cool. Then you're gonna have to like link me your bio so then I can like ask you to edit my novel. How to Get Love Together But Not Your Own is my new novel, guys. Okay. Nicola, thanks again for the super. I read this one earlier. Silent, thanks so much for the Aka super. Thank you. Hi, Anna. An old friend of mine got married last month. Oh, congratulations. She's a really big fan of yours. Oh, really? Did an amazing cosplay of your first outfit and even did her wedding march into Ethyria. If it's not too much trouble, could you give the happy couple G and L a shout out? Aw, that's so sweet. Why the fuck did you have to say this now? Why couldn't you wait for like another stream, man? I feel like you just used this opportunity to like rub it in or something. You know what? I want to do this for GNL. GNL, congratulations on your wedding. Thank you so much for your support. I support you and your love life. Take care of each other, okay? Have a great new year. And your friend over here, Silent, who has like no icon, fuck them, okay? Don't invite them to like your baby shower if you're gonna have one, okay? Don't invite them for anything. I want you to ostracize them so that they will always forever be in this chat single with the rest of us. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful life, everybody. Thank you. Ethyria. There you go. I'm never making a song ever again, guys. I didn't make songs so that you could like play it at your weddings. I'm just kidding. You can play whatever you want at the wedding. You don't even have to ask me. Who cares about copyright? Just don't ask me. Just play at your wedding. Honestly, I'm being honest. If you guys ever want to like play my songs at like a wedding or something, don't even worry about it. If if you see it any color, like be like, hey, this is our song. Just be like, Enna told me it was okay. Literally, just do that. I'll be like, yep, I did. In this very stream, I promote love, not copyright, to my songs. Burnt Sugar, thank you so much for this super. 新年快乐, Happy New Year, and I just want to tell you I walked down the aisle to Ethyria at my wedding. Alright guys, I'm done.